Hi doggy. 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 Hi doggy.
Damn. You just subscribed
Hi,
to
doggy.
Orange is Borange on twitch.tv. Fucking sweet, Lois.
Hi doggy. Hi doggy.
Money on my
Hi, doggy.
motherfucking mind. Cut 5 haircuts at the same time.
Damn. You just subscribed to Orange is Borange on twitch.tv. Fucking sweet, Lois.
Money in a motherfucking jar. Shotgun pastry, summers on Mars. 20 motherfuckers in a levitating car. 747 full of women.
Okay. Hi, everyone. I will be completely honest real quick. I almost had like a legitimate panic attack. So what happened was is I made a new profile for OBS. And for whatever reason, that new profile was not detecting my GPU. It did not know where my NVIDIA stuff was at all. And it threw me into a panic really badly, really fast, because when I checked the logs, it gave me like 3 pages of information that didn't tell me anything. So I went back to my backup profile and it just works. So I don't... Well, yeah, that's basically what happened. I thought my graphics card died. Like right then and there. Turns out, no, OBS is just fucking stupid. So, yeah, no, just bear with me for a little bit. Because, like, I genuinely just had a panic attack, like, actually. Like, you ever get like one of those like, moments, where you start breathing like really, really fast and you can't stop? That was what was happening. Yeah, it was really bad. No, not even genuine frustration. It was just, oh god, everything is going bad. Oh god, oh god, oh god. So, yeah, I am 20 minutes late because of my GPU and OBS being a literal moron. So...
Hi, doggy.
Oh. All right. Give me a little bit. We'll be right back.
Hi, doggy.
Also, before I forget, thank you guys for starting the level 3 hype train. Thank you. I'm really sorry about all the tech issues this year. I've tried my best. I mean, like, the subathon went so good, and then immediately after the subathon, all of my shit started dying again. It'll be all right.
Hi, doggy.
Oh, literally, Loki, I thought that, like, because I updated my NVIDIA drivers, like, 2 days ago, I was literally thinking that OBS couldn't find my shit because I updated them, and I was like, oh god, if I have to update OBS, all of my stuff will break. Like, it's just over. It's just done. Deep breaths, deep breaths. All right. Are you guys ready for the opener? We're going to do the opener again because a lot of people probably haven't seen it. So here we go. 3, 2, 1. is that effect? Interesting. How is that happening right now? Where is that effect coming from? Why is there 2 chats? What is going on? What? Oh. Why is there 2 me's? Oh, I think I know why. So I was on Voopy chat a while ago today, and I forgot to disable this. Oopsies. Haha. Watch this. Skadoosh. Wait. That's not right.
Damn.
Spoopy.
Why is this
You
all
just
over there?
subscribed to Orange is Borange on Twitch.tv.
Everything is just wrong. Like, actually, everything is
Fucking
genuinely
sweet,
wrong.
Lois.
You didn't see anything. You didn't see my feet. You saw nothing. Hold on. Wait. Oh, what? Wait, where did I go? Huh? Whoa. Whoa. What? Why am I all the way over there? Why am... Is it mirrored? Is my thing accidentally mirrored right now? There we go. Wait, was I mirrored? I was. That's insane. Why was I mirrored? Everything is wrong. Oh my god. Ah! Okay. You guys want toes? You guys want toes? My feet actually don't move that much in this version of the model. I just realized, like, there's no... Well, like, she kind of has some movement. Weird. I could have sworn that she had, like, more movement on her feet. Oh,
Hi,
chat's,
doggy.
chat's probably loving this. Yeah, no, spider webs. You guys like spider webs? I thought it was pretty cute, admittedly. See, now I have, like, really good, nice heels to go meow, 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 stomp, 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 stomp. Go stompy, all right, all over you. That's gonna get you banned. What, my feet? There is no way my feet would get me banned. That's insane. I do know something that would get me banned, though. But we're not going to talk about that. Reminds me of Byleth's feet. I like the lantern. I like the lantern thing. The what tits thing. I haven't fixed anything with my tits. My tits are fine. You guys weren't expecting
Hi,
hip
doggy.
sway, now were you? I hate that my hands like go into like an A pose like the moment I put them down. Oh well, I mean, not much I could do about that. Look, my hands. Like, I still got pink nails. Can my hands please cooperate? Look, I got pink nails. Except my hands are not like cooperating whatsoever. Wait, why? Wait a minute. Why do I? Wait, something's wrong. Wait, something's wrong. Wait, this is not right. Oh. That's weird. Huh? Oh, that's kind of sick, actually. My gloves pop in. Hello. I'm here now. Are you okay? Are you happy now? Corpse Launcher, thank you so much for the 5. Hello, I'm scary. I'm spooky.
Hi, doggy.
I'm so scary. Whoa.
Hi,
Yeah.
doggy.
Now you know what it looks like. Now you know the full thing. My favorite piece of this model, it's oddly enough not the tail. It's this. This is my favorite part. Right there. I love that part so much. It's so stupid. I love it. I was like, when I was talking to the artist when we were designing this, because we went through a bunch of design prompts. There was one design prompt where I was a zombie. Chat, I could have been a zombie. I would have bite you and go nom 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 nom. But no, I wanted like the there was like a Reese's treat that was like designed like a pumpkin, and I was like, can we get that but like a dog? So that's what we went with. Hopefully Twitch doesn't get mad. I don't think they will. Maybe, we'll see. And my tail's on fire. Because why not? Why not? Why not have the tail on fire? I thought the tail on fire was a pretty good idea. All right, now I need to put on the actual music that we were supposed to have for this, because that was only the music that I was supposed to have for the beginning until other things happened. Everything is breaking. Everything is breaking. There we go. There, you guys get creepy music now. Now we get the spoopy setup as haunted. You know what? Honestly, you might be right. My setup might be haunted. You might actually be right, and I could believe you on that one. Like genuinely. Is that pumpkin on her hat or actually animated? Oh, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It was, you know, it's funny. It's funny you mentioned that because I was on Voopy chat a couple hours ago, and someone on Voopy chat said that I would potentially get banned for this outfit. And I was like, what? No, I double checked. I did my research. There's no way I would get in trouble for this. This is so, like, tame in comparison. I would be very impressed if that was... You clearly have flesh-colored shirt under your set. Correct. You are correct. This is all flesh-colored. Yeah, no, I may have secretly added some physics. Specifically for this model, which is a little funny. Sorry. Sorry. I knew this was going to happen.
Hi, doggy.
Bouncy flesh-colored shirt. Correct. Yes. But yeah, sorry for all the tech issues. Again, that normally does not happen. I set up a new profile for OBS. I literally copied it, literally the same one. All it is a copy of my normal stream stuff, and then I labeled it Halloween. And for some reason, it died. It was like, let's stream at 2000 kilobits at 1080p, and I was just like, oh, that's gonna be like a hot mess on the screen. It's gonna look terrible. So I was like, why is it streaming at 2000 kilobits? No. So I switched it, and now we're back to the resolution it's supposed to be. Yeah, no, I don't know why it did that. I genuinely don't know why it did that. Hi, Kato. Yeah, no. Yeah, kilo shits. Like, literally. I don't know tech things these days. To be fact, the streamer that introduced me to you also has a fuckload of tech issues, so I came in expecting it. Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. I feel like VTubers and like tech issues are like the big thing nowadays. I mean, like I had a 3.0 like I had a 3.0 USB to USB-C like
Hi,
cabled
doggy.
here yesterday, and like I accidentally ran it over with my chair, and the damn thing like snapped immediately, breaking one of my USB ports. So that's great. I'm down a USB port. Well, no, it works. Technically it works. Hopefully it'll be fine. Now I think about it, where is that controller? Oh, it's right there. All right, cool. Okay, cool. We're fine. Everything's okay. Everything's all right. Everything is hunky-dory okay. Did you guys get your treats? Did you guys get your candy? You guys ready for PUPPERWEEN? You know, I should probably put the logo somewhere. Should I put the PUPPERWEEN logo? I didn't think about that. I've been too busy doing stuff. And then I didn't think about putting my own damn logo on the screen, because I'm big stupid. Where is it, actually? I have no idea where it is. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's a big boy logo. Oh, fucking massive. Look at that. You guys like how big? There, PUPPERWEEN. We'll put it right down here, so it's not interfering with stuff. Hey, PUPPERWEEN. There we go. Perfect. Good. Enormous logo. Enormous, big logo. Yeah. Oh no, I love that logo design. One of the big things that I really like to do for these events is like having like a special logo for each one, so that it feels like an actual event and it feels like there's something like unique to it, you know, that sort of thing. So like for all of the logos, like I try to like present them in a way that is thematically feeling. So like for instance, like Christmas is going to have one. The Pokeathon that's coming up is also going to have one. Gives it a little flair, gives it a little love. Yeah. Of course. But the person who designed this model, well, the person who I worked with is Peachy. Peachy is an artist that we've been working with for a very, very long time. They've been designing all of my stuff. I should probably pull up the main design, actually. Let's see here. I have it somewhere. Where is it? Show me the butter. Where is it? There it is. This is the main design. Oh my god. She's fucking huge. Fucking massive, mate. This is the original design that we came up with. maybe I should not do that. But yeah, no, we went with like a small boob window, very, very close cut top, a little bit of a drape of a cape, and I decided, like, very last minute, I was like, hey, can we make the tail on fire? And she was like, what color? And I was like, make it blue so it's accented with the black and orange. And she's like, so true. So that we had like the three main colors, which is our blue, our black, and our orange. And then the spider webbing, obviously, for the leggings. And then I took the key, amulet, and lantern. That was actually stolen from Fire Emblem Fates. Unironically. I could pull this up, actually. Give me a second. Fire Emblem Fates Witch. The witch design from Fire Emblem Fates is very good, in my opinion. Like, I would argue that it's like disgustingly good. I can't seem to find like an actual like good image of it right now, unfortunately. Actually, you know what? We'll just take from the Fire Emblem wiki. You can see this image. It's very small, unfortunately, because it's a WebP image. But this is from their tech stuff, and you can see I very much stole it. Yeah, no, they literally have this as a design prompt. And I took some liberties. Obviously, we changed a couple of things. But damn, do we love stealing from Fire Emblem? We love stealing from Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem original? No. I'm original. I'm the PUPPERWEEN. Yeah. It has all my favorite things. Shoulderless dress, thigh-high stockings, exposed thigh. Don't worry about that last. What, this one gets you
Hi, doggy.
a little bit. Is that it? Oh, come on. Come on. You silly. You silly. You're silly. But yeah, no, I'm super excited to get into this for this whole thing. This entire event is basically we're gonna be tackling like all kinds of like not necessarily super horror related stuff, but like we'll be playing some horror games, we'll be doing some creepypasta. I mean, we're gonna be reading off creepypasta first, and then we're gonna be playing a game. So, you know, a lot of other stuff. Draco and I are living together. Congratulations! I hope you guys are doing very well and very happy together. Yeah. Love the Halloween model going. Oh, I love it. Garden of Banban, scariest game ever. I swear to God, if I hear anything more about Garden of Banban or whatever the fuck from Sui, I'm gonna lose it. I'm going to lose my mind. Aki cramps are killing me. Oh no, Yagarasu. I had cramps last week. I don't want to think about cramps right now. Especially after I had like an actual almost mental breakdown. You know what's really scary? Our randomizer luck. Yeah, the 2 randomizers you had for SPD was like really bad in my opinion. Like that one, like the first one, I was like, okay, you know, it's marathon run, it'll be all right. The second one, oh God, you had no missiles for like ever. Why? I don't, or what, or was it the other way around? I forget. Was it Fusion that you didn't have missiles, or was it Zero Mission that you didn't have missiles? I think it was Zero Mission. I could be wrong. Groceries are scary. It depends. Grocery stores I find a little bit scary now because I've played a couple of those games that, for whatever reason, like the IKEA, like I think it's like an SCP now, where you go into an IKEA and like you're just stuck there forever. I think that's what it is. Hello, ma'am. Usually I assault people who look at me funny, but your legs make me go awooga. First of all, that wasn't, I don't think that was like, was that Ken or was that Ryu that said that in that video? I know what animation you're talking about. Is a game called Storebound? Yes, it was called Storebound. But the SCP thing is definitely like one of the big major things for sure.
Hi, doggy.
I may be asexual, but goddamn. Also, in case you also have not noticed, on my social media, I've been learning how to pose my model for a lot of like posts and stuff. I will be doing that more often. So like, I've been having a lot of fun with that. Some people have been like, oh my God, tits. And I'm like, they're there. I might as well use them, you know, like it is what it is. But I've been having a lot of fun learning how to like do 3D posing and stuff, and then just like learning how to like put like kind of like emotion to my face and everything. Because someone was like, oh man, I wish like she was at like actual oh, she had like those emotions for real on stream. And I'm like, I do. It's just I don't do them often enough. Like I don't have a lot of toggles. I think toggles are, at least personally for me, I think toggles are a little weird. Because like when I'm sad, I don't think about clicking the sad toggle and then being sad. Like I'm just sad, right? Like, what are boobs if not a pair of assets? You're right. You're absolutely right. You're so true. So true. Respectfully, they looked at me first. I can't control that, Zoomy. I can't control it. By the way, Zoomy, your TikToks like come up every single time I open up the TikTok app. Like I open it up, scroll through, and I'm like, oh, there's Zoomy. Hi, Zoomy, and then I like it, and I scroll past after I watch it. Like I've counted like 3 or 4 times I've opened up the app and I just see you there, and I'm like, oh. Small little mouse or rat. I don't remember. Mouse? I think it's mouse. I'm like, oh, look how cute she is. Bye-bye. Thank you for making me laugh. The Sonic Frontiers one with a sage begging Eggman for McDonald's and him screaming that his diabetes will kill. What the fuck? What? What are you talking about? I like your poses, is making the post more lively and such, you know. Then again, I love all that you do. Aw, Torin. Also, I just remembered, for everybody who was an SPD winner for the donation drive and everything and rewards, a lot of them just got sent out. 2 of them I have not sent out because one of them is international, and then the other one we literally forgot because it's small. It's the Gooigi. The Gooigi like got left behind in like shipping, and I was just like, oops. So that will be shipped out once I ship out the other international one, because the internet, like shipping internationally right now in America is not good. Not good. It's really bad. So bear with me on that. I will try to get it to them as soon as possible. Yeah. Also, I just remembered one other thing. My good buddy, I think your name is pronounced FX Tex. They made this new little GIF animation for everybody to use in the Discord. Oh God, she's going rapid. She's crazy. Hold on. I don't think I can slow her down. She's going too fast. She's going too fast. Hold on.
Hi, doggy.
There you go. It's a spooky mind. Do 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 do. Wait, do I have the music here? How do I find what is it called? Spooky month dance. Oh no. Spooky month song. There it is. There it is. There she goes. It's that time again. Yeah, no, it's a sticker. You don't need nitro for it. I could hear him screaming it. Like I could hear Senor Pello just screaming. Ah! Oh God, I love this. Thank you again so much for that, EFX Text. Thank you. EFX Text is working on quite a few things for me. They've been very wonderful. They've been very, very sweet. I genuinely enjoy working with them for a lot of the projects and stuff lately, and they've been basically a blessing in disguise when it comes to like a lot of like art related stuff, because they've been making me like giggle and laugh every single time that I see new stuff. Wait, what is this? What's going on? We're debuting the Halloween outfit.
Damn.
I love everything about this.
You just subscribed to Orange is Borange on twitch.tv. Fucking sweet, Lois.
What is this? Oh. Oh, it jump scares you. That's funny. So Gecko made a version of it where it jump scares you. Hi, Bolts. Hello. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. I will say now that everything has calmed down, I feel a lot better. I was like genuinely panicking like a moment ago because of like how bad like everything was in terms of like OBS for like a little bit. But now I'm like a little bit more calmed down and I'm just like, whew, okay. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. Everything's going to be fantastic. Everything's going to be great. Yeah. No, it was not good. Like freaking the fuck out. I was like, oh god. You could stream using finger puppets and we'd love it. I'm sure you would. But would that make for great content? I don't know. I've thought about doing like a sock puppet like stream where like I make like a sock puppet version of myself and like we just do an entire stream like that. I thought about doing something like that. I think that would be really, really cute. Also, Bolts, thank you so much for the 2 gift subs. You don't have to do that. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yes. So sort of like an idea that I've had. Like, it's just like a random like Sunday stream that I was thinking of doing where I'd have like a little sock puppet. Why am I saying cock? Sock? I can't say the word. Sock puppet. I'm saying the Pokemon name. I'm saying the Pokemon name for some reason. Did you already show off the outfit? I did. I could show you again though. I do not mind. All right, here you go. So here are the legs. Those are the legs. These are my hips. And then my second favorite part is the blue flame tail. And then there's me. Hi, Galaxy. Hello. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. I want to engulf myself into that tail. No, don't. No, don't. You'll be in an immense amount of pain. Do you not know how hot blue flames are? Really hot. Like, if I remember correctly, how hot is blue fire? Okay, so yeah, blue fire is like 1,400 to 1,600 degrees Celsius or 2,500 to 2,900 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, you don't want that. How are the clothes not burning? Magic. Yeah, it's spicy. It's spicy fire. Yep. I will make my nest in it. No, don't. You will die. Yeah, and also I'm fireproof, so like don't worry about it. Think of me like a Pokemon, like I'm a fire type. Ooh. That's not how that works. I'm just throwing that out there for no reason. I'm rambling. If Mario Party 2 taught me anything, it's that orange flames are hotter than blue flames. Okay, but Mario Party 2 lies. Mario Party 2 is a lie. You know, and I will say one thing about Mario Party 2. It makes me incredibly sad that when they remastered those boards, like Western Town and Horrorland in the new Mario Party games, that they just, you know... Oh, is the music scaring the shit out of you? Good. That's the Emmy music. I was sitting here like, I hear Emmy. Yeah. That I put on a playlist that has like creepy music, which it's a good vibe. I mean, we're going to be reading some creepypasta, so it probably actually is fitting now that I think about it. If only we got the fits, I would have killed to get the remade fit. Yeah, that's what I wanted. I wanted the outfits, and I got really upset that we didn't get like outfits for it. So like, I was a little bummed about that. Mario Party DS is a great, fantastic game. However, it's incredibly broken with the amount of items you could buy in one turn, as well as like all of the stuff that you can put across the board. I think it's significantly like really, really busted. Mini games are great. I do like Mario Party DS. I think the only issue I have with it is that you can't really play with anybody anymore unless you like net play, which like good luck with that. Hi, Iggy. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Booba, I mean Aki, you look so cute. I would put the boobs on the screen.
So it goes red, orange, yellow, white, blue/violet from least to most in terms of temperature.
Yes.
Yes, you don't want to mess with blue flames.
Yes, you don't want to play with blue flames. It will hurt you and fuck you up. I was gonna be like, I could put the boobs on the screen, but I guarantee you that I actually would get in trouble for that. Hi, Spacey. It's good to see you. Oh my god, they're doing the dance. I can't do that. Can I do the dance? I wonder. I can. That's great. I've learned something. Piracy is no party. Oh yeah, the anti-piracy like screens we need to watch too and react to at some point. I think that would be a lot of fun to look through and see like all of the like scary like anti-piracy things. The other thing I wanted to do was watch this sounds so cheesy, but realistically I don't think it is. I really wanted to watch old 90s and 80s Halloween like commercials, because some of them are genuinely kind of unsettling. And by unsettling, I mean, I think it's just like you hear the hum of the old TV. You can hear like certain sounds just not sounding right. And then like some of them are just very like, I don't know. I can't really properly describe what I feel with them, but they make me uncomfortable. They definitely make me uncomfortable. No, I did not swap the NZAP for a wand. I've been checking out a horror commentary channel and learning about analog horrors through it. Yeah. And in fact, by the way, as a reminder, please join the Discord server, because we have a channel that is specifically for you guys to share any horror related stuff that you want me to look at, anything that you want me to react to. I will be going through it. We're probably going to watch through Marble Hornets all the way through, because there's a whole playlist and each video is pretty short. So we're definitely going to go watch through all of that at some point. Hi, Amalia. It's good to see you. I hope you are doing well. Amalia, do you want to see the whole fit? Do you want me to do a turnaround? Here, I'll do it just for you. Here.
Hi, doggy.
Ooh. Spilled. Hello. Yeah, no, I think a lot of people like this part specifically. I mean, like, if I do this... Hold on. Wait, why is it not doing it? I kind of could do, like, a little bit of, like, hip sway. You know, I'm people in that sentence. Oh, true. I forgot. Not to mention the one time that I admitted on stream that like Amalia gives me extreme lesbian like down bad things, and someone clipped it and sent it to you, and I was like, oh fuck. That was a little embarrassing. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, no, that I think you laughed really hard when you saw that too, and I was just like, oh no. I literally go into Amalia's stream and I go, hi Oshi, and Amalia just goes, shut up, I hate you. I'm like, no, not my Oshi. My favorite part is the hairstyle and dress. Oh man, it's the same hairstyle that I always have. But guess what? Eventually my hairstyles will be updated so that you guys can randomize those two at some point. I have no idea, but eventually. Eventually I'll have hairstyles updated. I picked I think 5 or 6. I don't remember, but they should work with all the old models. So like eventually I'll get these models updated so that we'll have. Huh. Interesting. Hi Zarina. Also hi Natsu. It's good to see you. But yeah, no, the hairstyles will be able to be combined with like outfits and stuff too when I have this up. So the way that the outfit randomizer will work for the rest of this month, it'll be disabled, and that's because this is an event. But every time it's not an event, for example, like if it's during the subathon, you can re-enable. I'll re-enable it and let you guys do whatever. But for like Halloween and Christmas specifically, I think I'm just going to only allow this type of outfit because those are very specific holidays that I like a lot. More so Halloween than I do Christmas, but like they're themed, they're thematic, so you can't really change them too much. Be really weird. Be really weird to like do playing a horror game and then suddenly I'm in a summer outfit. I'm like, maybe I should flirt with the zombie that's trying to kill me. Ooh. No, I don't want to do that. I feel like that would be very wrong and doesn't look great. Afro Aki. I don't know about that. My hair is naturally wavy and curly, which is like the worst combination in the entirety of the world, because what happens is you brush your hair, it curls, and then the waves cause the tangle. So I'm basically miserable at all times trying to brush my hair, which is not great. Summer Aki would fit if you were playing, say, Ill Bleed. That's true. That is very true, Josu. You make a good point. Also, hi, CJ. I saw that you updated your little PNG tuber thing, and I'm excited for you because now you're slowly becoming a VTuber, and you have fallen into our trap. You have fallen specifically into my trap where we turn you into a VTuber. I'm going to specifically turn you into a furry, and I'm going to make you wear sunglasses, and it's going to be sick. The conversion therapy is working. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm going to convert you into a furry, and it's going to be great. You are going to actually be a golden retriever, and it fits for you because you have such golden retriever vibes. I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm not trying to call you, well, that is kind of mean. I can't say that. I don't know if I should call CJ stupid, because CJ's not stupid. He's just like got this, like kind of like an adorable vibe of stupid, where it's like, aw, he's so dumb. I love him. I want to pick him up. Yeah, not loyal. Well, he is loyal. The fuck are you talking about? I'm very stupid. Okay, see, this is what I get. I try being nice about it, and this man just goes, you just lost the game. What is this millennial joke garbage in my chat? What are you, 40? I swear to God, every time I get the "you lost the game" shit, I'm like, I'm too young for that. I was not around when that shit was happening. That's not funny anyway. Also, why would you say that as your first chat message? No. You lost the trolley problem, obviously. What does that mean? The lost your game thing. So my understanding of you lost the game thing is a old high school, middle school joke, probably prior to me, where it is, if you think about the game, you have lost. If you tell anybody that they've lost the game, they've lost. That kind of shit. Can I time them out for 1 second as a joke for making us lose the game? No. That you're giving them what they want. Stop. No. Don't engage.
Hi, doggy.
Don't engage. Don't be like, oh, I went. It's kind of like virgin. No, it's not like virginity at all. No, that is completely different. The game isn't real and you can't lose it. Kinda. Yeah, kinda. As long as you don't think about it, as long as you don't talk about it, then you can't lose it. But if somebody comes in and goes,
Damn.
You lost it.
You just subscribed
thank you for
to Orange is
the 8
Orange
months,
on
Bennett. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Fucking sweet, Lois.
I have no idea what that even means. I have no idea either. Like, genuinely, I don't know. You can lose the game once every 30-ish minutes. This is like Monopoly rule bullshit. Like, the levels of bullshit that I have heard from here is like, oh, well, if anybody says it, you lose it. If anybody thinks it, you lose it. If you lose it, you can lose it again in 30 minutes. I hate Monopoly, dude. Cluedo is better than Monopoly. I've never heard of Cluedo. That sounds like what? Like, I was gonna say it sounded like Pluto, like from like the Disney character. But fine, my bad. No, you're fine. I'm just like, it's whatever. I just thought it was funny. It's Clue. Oh, okay. I hate Monopoly too. It's rigged. Well, Monopoly is not necessarily rigged. It's only rigged if you play with house rules. And the house rules are always consistently made up and never like in favor of anybody else. They're always in favor of the person who made the house rules. Like, there's the fucking, like, if you land on the free space, you get the jackpot or whatever from the bank. And I'm like, that's stupid. That's dumb. That favors nobody. I've never played Clue, though. Never, ever played Clue. I don't even know what that is. House rules can be silly. Oh, well, yeah, of course house rules can be silly. You could do whatever you want. I mean, I've played Uno with house rules before where, like, in normal Uno, you can't really stack, like, certain cards with each other. But instead, I was like, no, we can now. It'd be funny. It'd be something funny and silly. I kind of want to play Uno with some of my, like, editors just to, like, see, like, how ridiculous it can get. But the problem is that a lot of the Uno games only allow 4 players. And I'm like, oh, that sucks. You have to play, like, the online, like, terrible Uno ones where they're like, well, you can have as many people as you want, but like the graphics and everything looks terrible.
Also, I haven't sent the card yet because I've been sick.
Oh, that's okay, Monk. No worries, no worries.
Fucking sweet, Lois.
Uno has Twitch support now, Aki? Oh, no. Now I have to play it. Tabletop Simulator supports 8. That is true. That is true. Hi, Kenya. It's good to see you. Your Halloween outfit is dressed as lovely. Oh, thank you. Chad, it's one of the artists that sent me a lovely letter when I first commissioned them. I want to see if I still have it. I know I have it somewhere. They sent me a letter, like a handwritten letter, and I like straight up cried. Yeah, I still have it. Yeah. Look at this handwritten letter that they sent me. And what's crazy is like I didn't expect like them to like go and check my channel and actually watch the stuff that I do. But they actually wrote it in English and everything. And that's them right there. They're so sweet. I need to VIP you. Oh god, that's not what I meant to do. Well, I could just grab your name like that. That makes life easier. VIP. There we go. Cool. But they said, thank you very much for sending me your skeb request. I enjoyed drawing this picture while watching Aki-san's Twitch and YouTube. And then they drew a little icon of me. Seeing you're so happily playing games and talking to your friends cheered me up a lot. I put together bright and fun vitamin colors. I think they meant to say vibrant. Vibrant colors that look like a scene from Aki-san's and Ricky's daily life. Since you like Wario, I drew Aki-san with a Wario-style mustache, Link, and Pokemon trainer motifs. Can you tell? Lol. I hope you and Ricky will continue to enjoy playing games from various worlds and a wonderful days together. Aw, I fucking love this like art piece. It's so cute. They sent me another letter with the second commission that I did with them. When I asked them to make like their own style of a summer outfit. What is this song? Oh, it's creepy Kirby music. It's very, very creepy Kirby music. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I don't like it. I swear, like every Kirby game that I play, it starts off all cutesy and fun and everything, and then suddenly there's blood and like hyper realistic eyes and like terrible things. I'm gonna swap that song. That song sucks. Fuck you. Don't do that. It was Canvas Curse, yeah. It was not good. I don't like that song. It's very bad. Yeah. Then Marx morphs into something horrible. Yeah. Dial up Morse code. It did kind of sound like Morse code now that you mention it. It sounded really weird. I didn't really like it. RIP AOL. Oh yeah, I forgot that AOL just died. Yeah. Oh, here's the second letter that was sent. This one's not handwritten, but it's still very pretty because it's like they did a lot of like art of the idol outfit that I'm still working on. But this one in particular was thank you very much for sending me a repeat skeb request. I'm very happy to have a wonderful opportunity to draw Aki and Ricky once again. I always watch your website and Twitch when I draw you, so I was very pleased when I received your message. I would be happy to work with you and help add you lively color to your website or other media with my illustrations. Since summer is approaching, I use bright blue and orange colors to create a cheerful color scheme throughout. And I tried to match her outfit and pose with references to Aki's favorite games. I also came up with some new outfits for Aki, and I imagine a sporty swimsuit perfect for her bright and lively personality. And I combined a bikini with a pair of denim hot pants that are reminiscent of overalls, so you can enjoy running and swimming in the ocean or at the beach with Ricky. I hope you like it. Whenever I draw Aki, I'm always cheerful. If there's anything I can help you with, I would be happy to assist, which we're going to get to that at some point. I plan on working with you again. I just haven't been able to because life stuff. For context, because some people... It's a spooky month. I didn't mean to click that. My AC died, and that has put me a little bit behind schedule with a lot of stuff. And by a lot of stuff, I mean like I spent a lot of money trying to get my AC fixed, and let's just say it didn't feel good. It didn't feel so good. No. It was quite a bit. And not in a great way. So, you know, but we'll make do. Everything will be fine. I think a lot of projects will probably be postponed because of it though, but it'll be okay in the long run. No, we had to replace the whole AVAC system downstairs. AC is essential where I live because I live in a very desert related place, and during the summer it can get to 110 or 115. Even in September and in the fall, it can still get to 90 to 95 degree weather. So yeah. All right, we're gonna take a quick ad break, and then we're gonna get right into the creepypasta reading. Yeah. What's this? Uh-oh.
Oh, you got a shit? You got a shit?
Oh no.
You gonna stop falling back in the lead? Because that move getting old, man.
You can't do it. Boy, you can't do this on concrete.
Damn.
No, I don't think it's Uncharted 1. Is it Uncharted 3?
If they were carrying
No.
the money stone.
No?
No.
So very fascinating, but we really...
I was
Wrong.
too? God damn it. Ah. I said 2 originally. I should have stuck with my guns.
No, they didn't. Okay. I know it's called Jizz. They changed it to Jats. It's not called Jizz anymore. It's Jats. I fucking hate Star Wars. Stop it.
Yes.
Oh. Oh my goodness.
Nice.
That was incredible. Yeah, when he dashes up like that, you can chain hits on him.
Do, do, do. You fucking idiot. No! All right then. Yeah, our win. Our win. Task failed successfully. Let's go. We love emulation. Let's go. I love it all. Thank you so much for the follow. Try again. No! Unverified run. Try again. No. This is my own run. You think I submit to speedrun.com anymore? Fuck no. Yeah?
Welcome in, Raiders.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Say what were we gonna say?
I'm not saying anything other than I am so confused by you.
Wait, me?
Yes. Grip and rip it. Let's go.
Grippin', rippin', and cow tippin'. That's like something Mater would say.
I know. I just don't understand. I don't understand. I just don't understand.
They're a cow. They're a cow VTuber.
Okay, now I understand. Thank you for helping me understand.
Did you not get that from the context of their name?
No, I didn't. I'm a little stupid pants sometimes.
Do you not know what moo means?
Moo. No.
Don't moo.
Just tell me I can't moo. You tell me that I can't moo.
Yes, don't moo. Do not
I live
moo.
in America, thank you very much. And last time I checked, I have certain free... Wait a minute, no, my country's being invaded right now. Never mind.
Yeah. This reply is so unbelievably asshole. This is like so mean. It's like, well, good luck out there, I guess. I don't know. It just gives me the fucking like, I don't care, drink water. Okay, we're back. Hi, everyone. Suddenly we were starting a game of Earthbound. Oh, no. I had Earthbound music in the background just for a little bit, but then I felt like that didn't fit for what I was about to read. So, chat, we are going to read. Currently reading Ben Brown. That's what we're gonna be reading. So I'm gonna pin it so you guys can follow along if you'd like. But we're gonna be reading this. I'm excited. I'm not gonna share the screen. Fuck me. Oh god, not the Pikmin 2 music. Oh god, that's trauma-inducing. Oh fuck. I hate that. I'm doing TwitchCon. I'll be at TwitchCon as a robot. That's like you were getting cooked smack dab in the heart of the Mojave Death Valley. And you know what they say in Fallout, patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter. Yeah. Okay. So, If everybody's got the page up, we will scroll to the first post, and I will be softly reading. Is the music too loud, or is it good enough? Is it just the right amount of sound? I think it is. This is the submerged cave. It's all good. All right, cool. All right, let me get into my reading voice, because we're gonna try to be a little. You know, I just realized this is technically my first time doing ASMR. This is actually, isn't this technically ASMR? I guess. I just realized that. Although I wouldn't categorize it as ASMR. Okay. Only if I whisper. I'm not whispering. I'm not going to do that. Storytelling, yeah. All right, so post number 1 on 9/7/2010, and it's September 7th, 2010. Okay, X, I need your help with this. This is not creepypasta. This is a long read, but I feel like my safety or well-being could very well depend on this. This is video game related, specifically to The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. And this is the creepiest shit that has ever happened to me in my entire life. Having said that, I recently moved into a dorm room, starting as a sophomore in college, and a friend of mine gave me his old Nintendo 64 to play. I was stoked, to say the least. I could finally play all those old games of my youth that I haven't touched in at least a decade. His Nintendo 64 came with one yellow controller and a rather shoddy copy of Super Smash Bros. And while beggars can't be choosers, needless to say, it didn't take long until I became bored of beating up level 9 CPUs. That weekend, I decided to drive around a few neighborhoods, about 20 minutes or so off campus, hitting up the local garage sales, hoping to score on some good deals from ignorant parents. I ended up picking up a copy of Pokemon Stadium, GoldenEye, fuck yeah, F-Zero, and 2 other controllers for $2. Satisfied, I began to drive out of the neighborhood when one last house caught my attention. I still have no idea why it did. There were no cars there, and only one table was set up with random junk on it. But something sort of drew me there. I usually trust my gut on these sorts of things, so I got out of the car and I was greeted by an old man. His outward appearance was, for lack of a better word, displeasing. He was odd. If you asked me to tell you why I thought he was displeasing, I couldn't really pinpoint anything. There was just something about him that put me on edge. I just can't explain it. All I could tell you is that if it wasn't in the middle of the afternoon and there were other people within shouting distance, I would have not even thought of approaching him. He flashed a crooked smile at me and asked what I was looking for, and immediately I noticed that he must be blind in one of his eyes. His right eye had that glazed over look about it. I forced myself to look into his left eye instead, trying not to offend, and asked him if he had any old video games. I was already wondering how I could politely excuse myself from the situation when he would tell me that he had no idea what a video game was. But to my surprise, he said he had a few ones in an old box. He assured me that he'd be back in a jiffy and turned to head back into the garage. As I watched him hobble away, I couldn't help but notice that he was sewing on his table. Littered across his table were rather peculiar paintings, various artworks that looked like ink blots that a psychiatrist would show you. Oh my god. Okay, so this guy is like actually a psycho. Curious, I looked through them. It was obvious why no one was visiting this guy's garage sale. These weren't exactly aesthetically pleasing. As I came to the last one, for some reason, It looked almost like Majora's Mask. The shape, the same heart-shaped body with like spikes protruding outward. Initially, I just thought that since I was secretly hoping to find the game at these garage sales, some Freudian bullshit was projecting itself into the ink blots. But given the events that happened afterwards, I'm not so sure now. I should have asked the man about it. I wish I would have asked the man about it anyways. After staring at the Majora-shaped blot, I looked up and the old man was suddenly there again, arms linked in front of me.
Peter Griffin here. You know what really grinds my gears? You following Orange is
Sorry.
Orange on twitch.tv.
That scared me.
What the hell? I want follows. Hey, Lois, get a load of this crap.
Thank you for the follow. Staring in front of me, smiling at me. I'll admit, I jumped out of reflex and I laughed nervously as he handed me a Nintendo 64 cartridge. It was the standard gray color, except that someone had written Majora on it in black permanent marker. I got butterflies in my stomach as I realized what a coincidence this has, and asked him how much he wanted for it. The old man smiled at me and told me that I could have it for free, that it used to belong to a kid who was about my age that didn't live here anymore. There was something weird about how the old man phrased that, but I didn't really pay much attention to it. I was so caught up into not only finding this game, but getting it for free. I reminded myself to be a bit skeptical since this looked like a pretty shady cartridge, and there was no guarantee it would work anyways. But then the optimist inside me interjected that maybe it was some kind of beta version or pirated version of the game, and that was all I needed to go back on Cloud 9. I thanked the old man, and the man smiled at me, and he wished me well, saying, "Goodbye then." At least, that's what it sounded like to me. All the way in the car ride home, I had a nagging doubt that the man had said something else. My fears were confirmed when I booted up the game. To my surprise, it worked just fine, but there was one save file simply named Ben. Goodbye, Ben. He was saying goodbye, Ben. I felt bad for the man. Obviously, a grandparent, and obviously going senile. And I, for some reason or another, reminded him of his grandson, Ben. Wow, that's actually really sad. Because, like, I can understand, like, thinking that he was going senile. Probably, like, you know, Ben could be his son and just felt like he was giving him away. That's funny enough. The Twilight Princess music is really settling into this theme here. That's very good. Hi, Varen. I hope you are doing well. We are reading Ben Drowned. Out of curiosity, I looked at the save file. Eyeballing it, I could tell that he was pretty far in the game. He had almost all of the masks and 3/4 remains of the bosses. I noticed that he had used an owl statue to save his game. He was on day 3 and by the Stone Tower Temple, with hardly an hour left before the moon would crash. I remember thinking that it was a shame that he had come so close to beating the game, but he never finished it. I made a new save file named Link out of tradition and started the game, ready to relive my childhood. For such a shady looking game cartridge, I was impressed at how smoothly it ran. Literally just like a retail copy of the game, save for a few minor hiccups here and there, like textures being where they shouldn't be, random flashes of cutscenes at odd intervals, but nothing too bad. However, the only thing that was a little unnerving was that the times the NPCs would call me Link, and at other times they would call me Ben. I figured it was just a bug. A fluke in the programming caused our files to get mixed up or something. It did kind of creep me out, though, after a while. It was around after I had beaten the Woodfall Temple that I regrettably went into the save files and deleted Ben. I had intended to preserve the file just out of respect for the game's original owner. Varian, thank you so much for the gift sub to Errol. It's not like I needed 2 files anyways. Hoping that would have solved the problem. It did, and it didn't. Now NPCs wouldn't call me anything. Where my name should be, the dialogue was just an empty space. My save file name was still Link, though. Frustrated, and with homework to do, I put the game down for the day. I started playing the game again last night. Getting the lens of truth and working on my way towards completing the Snowhead Temple. Now, some of you more hardcore Majora's Mask players know about the 4th day glitch. For those who don't, you can Google it. But the gist is that right as the clock is about to hit 000 on the final day, you can talk to the astronomer and look through the telescope. If you time it right, countdown disappears, and you essentially have another day to finish whatever you were doing. Decided to do the glitch to try and finish the Snowhead Temple. I happened to get it right on the first try, and the timer counter at the bottom disappeared. However, when I pressed the B button to exit the telescope, instead of being greeted by the astronomer, I found myself in the Majora's Mask boss fight room at the end of the game. The trippy boxed-in arena, staring at Skull Kid hovering above me. There was no sound. Him just floating in the air above me, and the background music, which was regular for the area, but still creepy. Immediately, my palms began to sweat. This was definitely not normal. Skull Kid never appeared here. I tried moving around the area, and no matter where I went, Skull Kid would always be facing me, looking at me, not saying a word. Nothing would have happened though, and this kept up for around 60 seconds. I thought the game was bugged or something, but I was beginning to doubt that very much. I was about to reach for the reset button when text appeared on the screen. You're not sure why, but you apparently have a reservation. I instantly recognized that text. You get that message when you get the room key from Anju at the Stockpot Inn. But why was it playing here? I refused to entertain the notion that it was almost as if the game was trying to communicate with me. I started navigating the room again, testing to see if there was some sort of trigger that enabled me to interact with something here. Then I realized how stupid I was. Hi, Brooke. Thank you so much for the raid. We are reading Creepypasta. We are reading... I was really getting into it, actually. Oh, God. Sorry. It's funny. It's funny how you were playing Majora's Mask, and I'm reading Ben Drowned. Yeah, we're reading Ben Drowned right now. What a fitting story. Oh, yeah. Very fitting. I hope you are doing well. Thank you again so much for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. Hi, everybody. My name is Aki. I do a lot of Nintendo games, speedruns, trade events, and challenges. But today, I'm debuting my Halloween outfit.
I know this is latest
Scary. Oh, God.
No one
Oh,
cares
God.
for all
Oh, God.
those
Oh, no. It's too much.
Fucking sweet, Lois.
Thank you so much for starting a hype train.
Same time. White gold pants, jet ski,
Yippee!
Money at my motherfucking mouth. The mansion, a ranch, and a camp.
It's a good stopping point, actually, just to like take a break for a little bit, because I wanted to say some stuff.
Money in a motherfucking jar.
I went to
the
drink some
money is
water.
possessed by ghosts.
Motherfuckers in a levitating car. 747 full of women.
How was your stream? I hope your stream was lovely. I saw you were playing some Majora's Mask, but I didn't want to. Majora's Mask is one of my favorite Zelda games, so I tend to like. I don't really watch like first time playthroughs of it very often because the problem is like I go, oh, I want to tell them this because then it would help them with their playthrough so well, and then I go, oh shit, I can't. She totally didn't drink a potion that was supposed to get. Oh, yeah, no, I can see why you made that mistake. That happens a lot. That I think like every single person I know who's played the game for the first time does that every single time. No, that is a quirk that some people just don't understand. It is a old Ocarina of Time quirk where it doesn't wait for the menu to like bring up the prompt. It just expects you to press pause and then hit the C button. But if you hit the C button in front of her, you're done. Thankfully, Kume gives you another one. So, or is it Kotake? Is it Kotake or Kume? I don't remember. Yoshi, thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you for giving it to Brooke. But Brooke, if you need to go get some rest, take it easy. You know, by all means. Or you can hang out here and listen to me read Creepypasta. Okay. Where were we last left off? Okay, I will read the previous sentence. I started navigating the room again, testing to see if there was some sort of trigger that enabled me to interact with something here. Then I realized how stupid I was. To even think that someone would reprogram the game like that. That was absurd. Sure enough, hi doggy. 15 seconds later, another message appeared on the screen. And again, like the first one, it was already a pre-existing phrase. Go to the lair of the temple's boss, yes or no. I paused for a second, contemplating what I should press and how the game would react. Then I realized that I couldn't select no. Taking a deep breath, I pressed yes, and the screen faded to white, with the words, Dawn of a New Day, with the subtext, blank, beneath it. Where I was ported to filled me with the most intense sense of dread and impeding fear I had ever experienced. The only way I can describe the way I felt here is having this feeling of inexplicable depression on a profound scale. I am normally not a depressed person, but the way I felt here was a feeling that I didn't even know existed. It was such a twisted, powerful presence that seemed to wash all over me. I appeared in some kind of weird Twilight Zone version of Clocktown. I walked out of the clock tower, as you normally do when you start from day one, only to find that all of the inhabitants were gone. Usually, with the 4th day glitch, you can find some of the guards and the dog that runs around outside the tower, but they were all gone. What replaced them was the ominous feeling there was something out there in the same area as me, and that it was watching me. I had 4 hearts to my name and the hero's bow, but at this point, I wasn't even considered for my avatar. I felt that I personally was in some kind of danger. Perhaps the most chilling thing was the music. It was the song of healing ripped straight from the game itself, but it was played in reverse. The music would get louder, building up as if you should expect something to pop up out of you. But nothing ever did, and the constant loop began to wear on my mental state. Every now and then I would hear the faint laugh of the happy masked salesman in the background, just quiet enough so that I wasn't sure if I was just hearing things, but just loud enough to keep me determined to find him. I looked in all 4 zones of Clocktown, only to find nothing. No one. Textures were missing. West Clocktown had me walking on air. The entire area felt broken. Hopelessly broken. As the reverse song of healing repeated for what must have been the 50th time, I just remember standing in the middle of the South Clocktown, realizing I had never felt so alone in a video game before. As I walked through the ghost town, I don't know whether it was the combination of the out-of-place textures in the atmosphere and the haunting melody of the once peaceful and soothing song being butchered and distorted, but I was literally on the verge of tears. I had no idea why. I hardly ever cry. Something had gripped me here, and this powerful sense of depression that I was both foreign and crippling. I tried leaving Clocktown, but every time I attempted to zone out, the screen would fade to black, and I would just zone into another part of Clocktown. I tried playing my ocarina. I wanted to escape, and I did not want to be here. But every time I played the Song of Time or Song of Soaring, it would only say, "Your notes echo far," but nothing happened. By this point, it was obvious the game didn't want me to leave, but I had no idea why it was keeping me here. I didn't want to go outside. I didn't want to go inside the buildings. I felt that it would be too vulnerable there to I felt that it would be too vulnerable there to whatever I was terrified of. I don't know why, but I came up with the idea that maybe if I grounded myself at the laundry pool, I could spawn somewhere else and leave this place. As I zoned in and ran towards the pool, that's when it happened. Link grabbed his head, and the screen flashed for a moment of the Happy Mask Salesman smiling at me. Not Link, me. Your Skull Kid's scream playing in the background. And the screen returned as I was staring at a Link statue and playing the song of Elegy of Emptiness. I screamed as the thing just stared back at me with this haunting facial expression. I turned around and ran out and back into South Clocktown. And to my horror, the fucking statue followed me in. The only way I can compare this is like a weeping angel from Doctor Who. Everything so often, at random intervals, the animation would play of the statue appearing behind me. It was like the thing was chasing me, or I don't even want to say it, haunting me. By this point, I was on the verge of hysterics, but not even once did the thought of turning off the console occur to me. I don't know why. I was so wrapped up in it. The terror felt all so real. I tried to shake the statue, but it would literally appear right behind me every single time. Link started to begin to make weird animations I had never seen him do before. He would flail his arms around or spasm randomly, and the screen would cut to the Happy Mask Salesman, smiling again for the brief moment before I was face to face with that statue again. No worries, Arias. Take care. Bye-bye. I ended up running into the Swordmaster's dojo and ran to the back. I don't know why, but in a panic, I just wanted some kind of assurance that I'm not alone here. But to my dismay, I found no one. But as I turned to leave, the statue cornered me in the cubby in the back. I tried attacking the statue with my sword, but to no avail. Confused and backed into a corner, I just stared at the statue, waiting for it to kill me. Suddenly, the screen flashed again to the Happy Mask Salesman, and Link turned to face my screen, standing upright, mirroring the statue, looking at me along with his copy, literally staring at me. Whatever was left of the fourth wall was completely shattered while I ran out of the dojo, terrified. Suddenly, the game warped me to an underground tunnel, and the reverse song of healing queued up again as I was given a brief moment of rest before the statue started appearing behind me again, this time more aggressively. I could only take a few steps before it would summon behind me again. I hurriedly made my way out of the tunnel and appeared in southern Clocktown. As I ran aimlessly, in a sheer panic, suddenly a Redead screamed and the screen faded to black as dawn of the new day in Blink
Hi, we're like
reappeared
Peter
again.
Griffin here. You don't really grind
Thank
my
you for the
gears.
follow.
You following Orange is Borange on Twitch.tv.
Good break
Like, what
to
the
get
hell?
some water.
I want follows. Hey, Lois, get a load of this crap.
I've actually never read this before. Funny enough, I've heard of the stories and I've seen like the videos and like the summary of this, but I've actually never personally read it. And so far, this is very elaborate, like for what is just a joke, essentially. This person really took a lot of time to write this, and it's cheesy, but I like it. I like it a lot. It's very elaborate. The screen faded in, and I was standing on top of the clock tower with Skull Kid hovering over me again. Silent, I looked up and the moon was back, looming just meters above my head. The Skull Kid just stared at me hauntingly with that mask. A new song was playing. The Stone Tower Temple theme played in reverse. In some sort of desperate attempt, I equipped my bow and fired off a shot at the Skull Kid, and it actually hit him. He played an animation of him reeling back. I fired again, and on the third arrow, a text box appeared saying, "That won't do you any good, hehe." I was picked up off the ground, levitated up towards on my back, and then Link screamed as he burst into the flames, instantly killing him. I jumped when this happened. I had never seen this move used by anyone in the game. The Skull Kid himself didn't have any moves like that. As the death screen played, my lifeless body still burning, the Skull Kid laughed, and the screen faded to black, only to have me reappear in the same place. I decided to charge him, but the same thing happened. Link's body was lifted off the ground by some unknown force, and he immediately bursts into flames, once again killing him. This time during the death screen, the faint sounds of the reverse song of healing could be heard. On my third and final try, I noticed that there was no music playing this time, that all there was this eerie silence. I remembered that in the original encounter with the Skull Kid, we were supposed to use the ocarina to either travel back in time or summon the giants. I attempted to play the Song of Time, but before I can hit the last note, Link's body once again horrifically exploded in the flames. As the death screen neared its end, it began to chug, as if the cartridge was trying to process a lot of data. When the screen came to, it was the same scene as the first 3 times, except this time Link was already lying on the ground in a position I had never seen him in the game before. His head was tilted towards the camera, with the Skull Kid floating above him. I couldn't move. I couldn't press any buttons. All I could do was just stare at Link's dead body. After around 30 seconds or so of this, the game simply fades out with the message, "You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you?" before kicking you out to the title screen. Interesting. Okay. This is I don't even know where to go about this, because like it sounds, again, like it sounds cheesy, but I like it. It's very, very interesting. This was in 2010. Upon getting back to the title screen and starting again, I noticed my save file was no longer there. Instead of Link, it was replaced with "Your Turn." Your Turn had 3 hearts, 0 masks, and no items. Hold on. I just noticed something. Oh, you know what? It could be this. Okay. Your Turn had 3 hearts, 0 masks, and no items. I selected Your Turn, and immediately, when I did, I was turned to the clock tower rooftop scene of my Link dead and the Skull Kid hovering over, with the Skull Kid's laugh looping again and again. I quickly hit the reset button, and when the game booted up again, there was one save file added, Below your turn, entitled Ben. Ben's save file is right back where it was before I deleted it, at the Stone Tower Temple with the moon almost crashing. I turned the game off at that point. I'm not superstitious, but this is way too messed up for even me. I haven't played it at all today. Hell, I didn't even get any sleep last night. I kept hearing the reverse Song of Healing music in my head, and just remembering the sense of dread I felt exploring Clocktown. I drove back to the old man's house today to ask him some questions with a buddy of mine. No way I was going there alone, only to find that there's a for sale sign in the front of the yard. And then I rang the door. No one was home. Interesting. Did he leave? Huh. Why though? That's so strange. Like, why would he suddenly leave? I mean, I guess like that's kind of the point. Like, you can't return back what you've taken. So now I'm back here writing down the rest of what my thoughts were and recording what happened. Sorry if some of this has grammatical errors and whatnot. I'm running on no sleep here. I'm terrified of this game. Even more so now that I lived it a second time writing this all down. But I feel like there's still more to it than meets the eye, you know? And that there's something calling me to investigate this further. I think Ben is something in this equation, but I don't know what. If I could get a hold of this old man, then I would be able to find some answers. I need another day or so to recuperate before tackling this game again. It's already taken a toll on my sanity. I feel like, but next time I do this, I'm going to be recording my footage all the way through. The idea to record only came to me towards the end, so you see the last few minutes of what I saw, including a Skull Kid and the elegy statue, but it's on YouTube here.
Hi, Aki. Happy 10 months, Swoon.
You just subscribed
Thank you.
to Orange's
Thank you,
Borange
Doc.
on twitch.tv.
Alright, so here's the question, chat.
Fucking sweet, Lois.
Here's the question. Do you want me to read, or do you want me to react to videos as they come? Because I can react to the videos as they appear per post, or we can watch all of them back to back later. There is a link for me to watch this video. Okay, watch them as they come. All right, cool. That's what we'll do then. All right. Oops. I'm going to put that up there. Let's see here. Can I get this to work? There we go. All right, hold on. All right, so here's the first video. Oh shit. Okay, not gonna lie, if I booted up a copy of like Majora's Mask and this shit actually happened, I kind of would be a little freaked out, just a little bit. Not like super like, oh god, the game is broken. I would just kind of be like, that's a little strange. Interesting. I just noticed something. The gong that's normally here is missing, and the cow is missing its head. Why is the cow missing its head? What the fuck? What psycho are you, dude? Oh. I wonder how he programmed this to actually happen. Yeah, that's not gonna do anything, bud. This was back in 2009. 2010 is when this happened. God. This happened 15 years ago. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. So when it appeared on the screen, I thought it was like just like a not like a flash, but like a fade in. Or like it used like the original screen like that you normally was. I didn't think it would just like snap in like that. Ugh. I just noticed that the clock tick counter is no longer there. Oh yeah, 4th day glitch, that's right. Okay, that made me laugh. I don't know why. Oh. Hello, Skull Kid. Oh, that is the Stone Tower music backwards. Wow. You normally don't see this during the day either. So that's why it's also a little eerie. Oh. Won't do you any good. Oh, that's a lot visceral than I thought it was going to be. Oh, because when they said explode, I thought... I didn't think, like, actually combust into flames. Jesus. Oh. Huh? When did you get that instrument? Damn. Oh, 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 oh. Ugh. It just stays like that. Ugh. What the fuck? What is wrong with this cartridge? You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you? Oh my god. Shit. Damn it. That almost actually got me. Why? It was like partially funny, but also like scary. Like Jesus. It happened so fast. your turn. Wow. Yeah, start it up. Oh. They fucking zoomed it in. Ugh. Thanks for spoiling shit, asshole. How do I get rid of I don't think you can hide these. Can you? No, you can't hide them. God damn it. Well, that's a bummer. Okay. All right then. Good to know. All right, next part, huh? I guess I read the next part, which is post number 2. All right. Let's get into this. Where is it? Oh wait, did I read this part? All right, here it is. Thank you, Erie, for the raid. Well, come on in. Hi, Raiders. Sorry, I'm just getting freaked out a little bit. This is one of my favorite games of all times, and I'm just seeing this shit for the first time, and I'm like, oh god. Ugh. Definitely. Oh, the rest of it is just it restarts and it just shows Ben's save file. That's basically what it is. I'll read the last 2 paragraphs. All right. I'm going to stay in this thread for a little while longer before I fall asleep to answer any questions you guys might have or hopefully listen to any of your ideas or theories. To help me shed some light into this, maybe. Things I should try to do. I think I'm going to play Ben's file tomorrow to see what happens. Maybe I was supposed to do that all along. I don't believe in paranormal shit, but this is fucked up. But maybe this Ben guy is just a really good hacker or programmer. I don't want to think about the alternatives if he isn't. That's the end of this copy-paste. I'm hoping that maybe this is some kind of running gag developers had and other people have gotten the gag or hacked copies of the game like this. But this really scared me. I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I think if I was given something like this would freak me the fuck out for a little while. Oh, I think it would kind of mess me up. Especially, like, this is like a sophomore in college, so this is significantly younger than me by like about 7 or 8 years. So this is somebody right after high school. It would definitely kind of freak me out a little bit. All right. Oh, he waits a whole month before making a second post? Oh, that's weird. He waits exactly a whole month. This happens on September 7th, 2010. The next post is September 8th, 2010. Wait. Oh, no. It's not a whole month. It's literally the next day. I'm sorry. I read that wrong. It is literally the next day. Sorry. He'd swapped the numbers. It's swapped for some reason. It says 8, 9, 10. For me, at least. Maybe I need to refresh the page. Oh, you know what? I rescaled the window. It fixed itself. This web page is old. He turned European in a day. Okay. All right. Sorry it took me so long, guys. I'm back. I'm going to post what happened and link the video footage. But last night, everything got too real for me. I think I'm done messing around with this. I passed out pretty much immediately after making this thread. But last night, the Elegy of Emptiness statue I had dreamed about, I dreamt that it was following me in my dream.
My lunch break is almost over.
Just subscribe
I'll
to
book
Orange
you when I get
worries.
home from
on
work if you're still on.
twitch.tv.
Thank you for this
Fucking
resub.
sweet, Lois.
I hope you have a wonderful day at work. And that I wouldn't be minding my own business when I had my neck hairs standing up on end. I would turn around that thing, that horrible, lifeless statue would be staring with those empty eyes right at me, merely inches away. In my dream, I remember calling it Ben, and never before I had a dream that I could remember so vividly. But the important thing is I did get some sleep, I suppose. Today, putting off playing the game as long as I could, I drove back up to that neighborhood to see if the old man came back. As I expected, the car was still gone and no one was home. I was just walking back to my car. The man next door mowing the grass killed the power on his lawnmower and asked me if I was looking for someone. I told him that I was looking to talk to an old man that lived here, to which he told me that I already knew he was moving. Trying a different avenue, I asked if the old man had any family or relatives I could talk to. I discovered that the old man had never been married, nor did he have any children or grandchildren through adoption. Starting to become worried, I asked one final question, one that I should have asked from the beginning. Who was Ben? The man's expression turned grim. I learned that 4 doors down, around 8 years ago on April 23rd, the man informed me that it was the same day as his anniversary. That's how he knew that specific date. There was an accident with a young boy named Ben in the neighborhood. Shortly after his parents moved, and despite any further attempts to talk to the man to get information, he wouldn't divulge anything else. So there was an accident that happened. I'm going to assume that the poor boy probably drowned it, which I think hits a little harder for me because I almost drowned it as a kid. The only reason why I didn't was because my uncle had saw me, like, out of the corner of his eyes, saw that the pool tarp was moving and dove into the pool and pulled me out. I was a stupid kid and I thought that, like, oh, well, you know, if Mario can breathe underwater, so can I, because I played Mario over at a friend's house. And in the Mario levels, you can swim in the water and, you know, nothing happens. He doesn't drown, right? There's no death. But I jumped into the pool and the tarp was already there. And the tarp is blue for aesthetic reasons. So it looks nice, right? The problem is, oh, I fucking hate the Twilight Princess water temple music that's playing as I'm explaining this. Ah, fuck off. Perfect timing. I got caught under the tarp and I couldn't find a way out. I was basically stuck, trapped even. So, like, this kind of story is, like, hitting a little close to home. A little bit. The uncle that happened to save me was someone that I care about a lot. This same uncle unfortunately passed away to road rage a couple years later. But ever since then, him and I were, like, really close. Like, after he saved me from the pool, like, we were, like, locked at the hip, kind of close. We would go on, like, all kinds of stuff. He would take me to putt-putt, and we would play putt-putt. I love putt-putt. Man, great guy he was. Very, very sweet. But, I went back to started playing it again. I loaded up the game and immediately I jumped at the title screen where the masks fly by. The sound that played was not normal, the normal whoosh sound. It was something much more higher pitched. I pressed the start button, bracing for the worst. But just like 2 nights ago, the files Your Turn and Ben were displayed. Truth be told, I looked at the Ben file earlier and it seemed to be fluctuated between displaying the owl save and not. I brought up the Ben file hesitated for a moment, noticing that the stats were not the same as they originally were 2 days ago. It seemed like he had already completed the Stone Tower Temple this time. Summoning my courage, I selected the file. Immediately, I was thrusted into complete chaos. Sure enough, I was outside Stone Tower Temple, but that's about all that was expected. The zone itself wasn't called Stone Tower Temple, but rather Stone, and immediately a dialogue box of complete gibberish that I couldn't make out greeted me. Link's body was distorted. His back was cocked violently to the side, where his posture was permanently disfigured. His expression was dull, almost monotonous. He had an expression on his face that I didn't recognize before. It was a blank look, as if he was dead. As Link stood there, his body spasmed irregularly back and forth. I imagined what had become of my avatar and noticed I had a C button item I'd never seen before. Some kind of note? Pressing it did nothing. Sounds played back and forth that I didn't recognize from the game, almost demonic in nature, and there was some kind of high-pitched yip of some kind of laugh or something playing in the background. I had all of 2 minutes to take in the environment before another one of those fucking Elegy of Emptiness statues was summoned, and immediately after I was cut to the Dawn of the New Day screen, except the time it was without the subtext. I was a Deku scrub in the Clock Town. This scene was normally played after the first time you travel back in time. Tattle would say, "What just happened? It's as if everything has..." But instead of saying "started over," she finished her remark in broken text as the laugh of the Happy Mask Salesman played in the background. I was putting back in control of my character, but from a messed up camera angle. I was looking from behind the door to the clock tower, watching my avatar run around as a Deku scrub, seeing as how I really had no place to go because I couldn't see anything. I begrudgingly went inside the door. There, I was greeted by the Happy Mask Salesman, who simply told me, "You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you?" before the screen whited out. I was in Termina Field as a human being again. I might as well not have been playing the same game anymore. I was being warped around. There was no sign of a day clock or anything. I took a moment to get my bearings as I looked around the field, and immediately I could tell that this was not normal. There were no enemies, and a twisted version of the Happy Mask Salesman theme was playing. I decided to run towards Woodfall before I noticed a gathering of 3 figures out of the side, one of them being Epona. As I approached them, to my horror, I saw the Happy Mask Salesman, the Skull Kid, and the Elegy of Emptiness statue just standing there. I figured maybe they were just bugged out, but by now, I told myself that I should know better. Nevertheless, I approached them carefully and found that the Skull Kid was playing some kind of idle animation on loop. Same with Epona, and the Elegy of Emptiness statue was doing what it was been doing all along, just standing there, eerily. It was the Happy Mask Salesman that scared me more profoundly than the other two. He was too idle, wearing that shit-eating grin, but wherever I moved, his head slowly turned and followed me. I had not engaged in any dialogue with him, nor was I in combat with him, yet his head would still continue to follow my movements.
Hi, doggy.
Reminded me of my first encounter with the Skull Kid on the top of the clock tower. I pulled out my ocarina, to which the game played the ding sound that you were supposed to play with your ocarina. I tried a song I haven't played yet, the Happy Mask Salesman's own song, the song that had been playing on loop back in day 4, the Song of Healing. Happy PUPPERWEEN, Vria, hi. I finished playing the song, and as I did, an ear-piercing shriek blasted on my TV. The sky immediately started flashing. The Happy Mask Salesman twisted theme song sped up, intensifying the fear inside me. and Link exploded into flames and then died. The three figures stayed lit up during my death screen as if they were watching my lifeless body burn. Alright, we'll take a quick ad break. We'll be right back. Alright? Bye-bye. Ooh.
Okay, look, chat. I'm gonna be like completely sincere with you for a minute, right? Twilight's dumb. We can all agree that Twilight's dumb. Vampires are not ruined. It's fine. Cool vampires are still around.
Castlevania.
Castlevania.
I don't know. I think, you know, I wouldn't say Twilight's
I don't
dumb,
know.
I just think her
Alucard kind of serves a little bit.
Listen, all I'm saying, Errol,
Dumb fucking horse. Jesus Christ. All right, fine. You don't want to move?
Wait, hold on.
Fuck you, you piece of shit.
Oh.
Jesus.
Oh, I didn't even see the body. You reduced it to atoms.
No,
Good.
But no, Errol, I'll just say this. I don't think Twilight's stupid. I just think her character development got reduced when she became an alicorn.
Did you just...
Oh, there's Tails. Take my rings, Tails.
Nope.
Hey, would it be funny if I told you the game just crashed? I got
Don't
an
talk
idea.
to me or my smaller self ever again.
I got an idea.
My daughter ever again.
Does that work? Is that what you wanted? Is this what you wanted?
The fact that you're also stepping on me.
Damn, but also don't talk to me or what?
Not the way I expected tonight to go.
Holy fuck, there's two of them. Dab yourself up. Okay, just be I'm Kermit the Frog here. I am Bane. I sound like this every day. Have you considered penis enlargement pills? You can find them for free. Oh, there was one in there. That's crazy. What? What? What are you guys talking about? All right, we're back. Oh God, not the scary Paper Mario, Super Paper Mario music. Oh fuck, I hate that. Oh. Ugh, it's fitting. All right, back where I was. I can't describe to you how sudden and terrifying the transition from eerie to terror it is. You're going to have to watch the video if you want to see it firsthand. That same fear that caused me to lose sleep 2 days ago started to grip me again as I was met with the text. You've met with a horrible fate, haven't you? For the third time. There has to be some kind of meaning behind that. I had little time to ponder as I was immediately given another small cutscene of transforming into a Zora, and now I found myself in Great Bay Temple. I hesitant, but curious to see what the game had in store for me. The playlist is psychic, probably. I slowly made my way towards the beach, where I found Epona. I wondered why the game had decided to put her here. Was the game implying she was trying to get a drink of water? Unable to take the mask off, I decided that riding the steed wasn't the reason why she was there. Suddenly I realized that Epona kept neighing, and the way she was angled made it look like she was trying to signal a point to me in the distance. It was a hunch, but I dove into the Great Bay and started swimming. Sure enough, I almost missed it. I found something at the bottom of the ocean. One last elegy of emptiness statue. I went down to examine it. Suddenly, my Zora started doing a choking animation. I'd never seen a Zora do that before. Which didn't even make any sense because Zoras can breathe underwater. Regardless, my character choked to death and died. And again, the statue was the only thing that was highlighted in my death. I didn't respawn this time. I was booted back to the main menu as if I restarted the console. The press start screen was before me. I knew the only reason why it would put me here is because the save files had changed again. I took a deep breath. I pressed the start button and I was right. The new save files told me about Ben. Now it made more sense why the statue appeared when I tried to go to the laundry pool. The game must have anticipated how I have tried to escape the day 4 clock down. The 2 save files told me his fate. As I suspected, Ben was dead. He had drowned. The game obviously isn't though through with me. It taunts me with the new save files. It wants me to keep playing. It wanted me to go further, but I'm done with this shit. I'm not touching any more of the files. This is already way too horrifying for me, and I don't even believe in the paranormal, but I'm running out of explanations. Why would someone send me this message? I don't understand it. I just get too depressing. It's just getting too depressed to think about it. The footage is up there for those who want to see it and try to analyze it. Maybe there's some kind of coded message in the gibberish or something symbolic in what I went through. I'm too emotionally and mentally drained to fuck with it anymore. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get a hold of the camera so I can take a picture of the cartridge, but I have a feeling that once I did that, those same people would not be content with having an unexplainable event and want me to jump through more hoops for proof. I promise you that I will, but just for the rest of the day, I just want to distance myself from this thing and recuperate. I will answer all of your questions and give you all of the pictures I can tomorrow. Some of you guys may give me shit for this, but you can't imagine how taxing this is for me emotionally. It's one thing to see this footage and read what I have to say. It's another entirely different thing when you're playing this by yourself. It's like the game is actually trying to reach out to you personally. Having said that, here is the link. Maybe there is more to analyze here. Hopefully we can figure this out without the need for additional playthroughs. I really don't think I can keep subjecting myself to this anymore, guys. Oh. Okay. Alright, we have another video. The next video is called ben.wmv. And this is what just happened in that. Here we go. This is getting very good. I'm hooked, but I'm also like eerily uncomfortable because I think the reason why is because this is one of my favorite games of like all time. Like aside from like Earthbound, aside from like Xenoblade, Fire Emblem, and Okami, like this is like #1 spot. And seeing it like being toyed and fucked with in this way, makes it a little bit worse. And I think the other uncomfortable thing is that there's actual footage. And it's like the VHS like level footage. Like it's bad. You know, like and you can't make out all the details and everything, but it's just enough to make me feel like it's real. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. All right. Here we go.
Hi, real life Peter Griffin here. You know what really grinds my
Thank you for the
gears?
follow.
You following Orange is Borange on Twitch.tv. Like, what the hell? I want follows. Hey, Lois, get a load of this crap.
Oh, I hate that it's lagging. I can tell. The startup is lagging. Oh. Oh, do I need to raise the volume up on it again? You. I am Glubby. Go on. He's just looking at it. Yeah, the hesitance to play it. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, it's that's not readable like at all. That's just gibberish. Oh, I know what this is. This text is the text that plays when you do an owl statue save. It's telling you to return it. That's what it is. Yeah, the red text gave it away. Wait, he didn't mention a map icon. That's a beta element right there. So this is what the pamphlet maps would look like with Tingle, because Tingle originally was supposed to have quests where you would hand out maps to other people. That's an unused icon. It gets used for like the actual map icons and like dungeons, but otherwise it's never used for a C button. RBA didn't exist yet, Satoru. I think they just changed the sprite of one of the items and hacked it in. But that's what's throwing me off here. This is 2010. This is 2010, guys. There was none of this shit was like ever explainable. This guy had to like know some ASM or like he has like another account. Like there has to be someone has to have been able to program this. There's no way. I hate that when he shields, it's normal. What the fuck? What? That's terrifying. Oh. Hey, Ben. Okay, that would scare me. That would actually scare me. Oh my god. Yeah, you could see his smile there for a brief second. Look at that. Jesus. It's like it like fucks up into like a creepy ass smile for like a second. Oh god. Maybe a modern emulation that had to be at least partially compiled from a beta build. That would be insane. That would actually be insane. Hate that. Anyway. What just happened? Everything has... I hate that Tattle's not there either. That's the... Yeah, started over as corrupted. Oh, the camera's fucked. Imagine you buy a Zelda cartridge off of eBay and it's just Jossable test stuff. How scared would you be? If like someone sent me an EverDrive, and it had something like this and it played exactly like this, like from start to finish, I think I probably would be freaked out a little bit, considering that I have this on real hardware and like actually can play it. Also, I would probably make a fuck ton of like fake cartridges and sell it to people for fun. You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you?
Hi, doggy. Hi, doggy.
Hi, Bombite. Oh. Oh, I know how he caused this to happen. So in Majora's Mask.
Scary.
Thank you for the resub, Sly.
Orange is Borange
So
on Twitch.tv.
I can explain this area of Termina.
Fucking sweet.
And the only
Lois.
reason I know this is because I do this glitch every time. As a Deku scrub, you can use you can backpedal, like backwalk into a soldier in I think West Clocktown, and there's like a ledge there where you can like clip out of bounds. And for whatever reason, what happens is it causes this like pseudo like parallel version of Termina Field where there's no enemies and some of the trees and some of the other actors don't spawn, such as like chests and like rubies and stuff. So that's how he did this for this example. Yes, I've only watched summaries of this video. I've actually never seen the actual footage, and I've never actually read this like ever. But like it's really interesting how he's actually used real glitches to do this. Oh. Oh, that's creepy. Okay, yeah. No, this is actually that glitch, and I can prove it right now. There's normally a chest up there, and that chest is missing. Interesting. I hate that Epona is not moving at all. Not even blinking. No. She didn't blink. Look. No, she's not blinking at all. Oh, there it is. Interesting. There she is. She did blink. It was so fast. Okay. Maybe heal their souls. Oh.
No.
Ugh. I hate that there's no ruby counter. Why were you trying to kill Epona? Oh, the water is like a lot darker than it should be. Oh, there it is. I saw it. Yep, there it is. I hate that you can barely make it out. Do you think Ben went on a trip with his family to like an ocean of somewhere? And then in some moment his parents were just not watching him and he just got drifted away from the beach. That's the only thing that makes sense because ocean water is usually this dark when you're very close to the bottom. Light doesn't come in as easily as it does for like a pool or something. But, you know, something about that just doesn't feel good. I'm starting to feel the depression like part. Ugh. It could be a pond, yeah. All right, so the last thing that's here is just the... Why did the game over music play there? That's so funny. Do 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 do. Yeah, it just says Ben drowned. Okay, interesting. Funny. That made me laugh for some reason. Okay. You left me something in the fan art thing. I will take a look at it later. Thank you. Oh man. Okay. Let's have a look here. The next post isn't very long, actually. It's very short. Post number 3, September 10th, 2010. I don't have a long string of paragraphs for this one. I know it's early in the morning. I've stayed up all night. I can't sleep. I don't care if people see this. That's not the point. I just want the word to get spread so I don't suffer for nothing. I've lost the will to type about this. The less I dwell on this, the better. I think the video just speaks... I heard something that scared me. I did not like that. Something like... I heard something move in my room. And that kind of freaked me out a little. I did what you guys told me to do. I played the Elegy of Emptiness song at the first prompt by the game I was given. But I think that's what the game, or Ben, Jesus Christ, I can't believe I'm even humoring the absurd idea that he exists in the game, wanted me to do. He's following me now, not just in the game, he's in my dreams. I see him all the time, behind my back, just watching me. I haven't gone to any of my classes. I've stayed in my dorm room with the windows closed and the blinds shut. That way I know he can't watch me. But he still gets to me when I play. When I play, he can still see me. This game is actually scaring me now. I've talked for the first time, not just using the text that's already in the game. It spoke to me. Talked to me. It referenced Ben. It talked to me. I don't know what it means. I don't know what it wants. I never wanted this. I just want my old life back. Stuff like this doesn't happen to people like me. I'm just a kid. Not even old enough to drink yet. It's not fair. I want to go home. I want to see my parents again. I'm so far away from home here at this school. I just want to hug my mom again. I just want to forget that that statue's horrible blank face. My original game file is back, just the way I left it before it was gone. But I don't want to play anymore. I feel like something bad will happen if I don't. But that's impossible. It's a video game. Haunted or not, it can't hurt me, right? Like, seriously, though. It can't, right? That's what I keep telling myself, but every time I think about it, I'm not so sure. We have another video called Drowned. Hold on, I need to blow my nose because, like, I'm getting sniffly. I'm sorry. Okay. The next video is called Drowned. All right. Do I feel better? Oh, yeah. Nah. All right. I'm loading up the cartridge. It always starts, and I'm waiting for it to say do something different each time. And Drowned. Oh, it has all the remains. A journey in search of a beloved and a valuable friend. Huh. Hi, Miner.
Hi, doggy.
Yo, Joy Curbs, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. We're reacting to Ben Drowned. For those who don't know me, my name is Aki. I do a lot of Nintendo games, speedruns, charity events and challenges and all kinds of stuff like that. So I'm interested in this because I've never seen this before or read it before. I've only heard things about it and I've seen videos about it, but I've never like actually seen the real videos. So this is interesting. So he's in the Lost Woods part. Oh, his jumps are fucked. That's a beta thing from Ocarina of Time. How the fuck is that in there? What? Okay, so originally in the beta version of Ocarina of Time, there was a Triforce transition that they used for when they enter into different areas. Sort of like the Banjo-Kazooie transition, because the games are being developed at the same time. They were kind of like getting like ideas from each other. So that was one of the leftover things from Ocarina of Time. Why is that in here? The more I see shit like this, like along the story, like it makes plausible deniability that it's not real. But then, like, you can Game Shark that stuff. But then at the same time, like,
You just subscribed to Orange's
Hi,
Boring
Agent. Thank you so much for the resub.
Fucking sweet, Lois.
Well, yeah, you could do the R-Wing, of course. Yeah, but, like, the problem is that there is plausible deniability with the story in line that this could be real. Like, I don't know. I hate that there's footage with it. That's the problem. Like, if there was no footage, I wouldn't be like, oh, it's not real. There's no way. This is stupid. He says curse words in it. There's no way this is real. But the problem is the footage is so convincing. That's normal. Oh, flashing lights. Flashing lights warning. Oh. Why?
Hey.
Okay. Thank you, game. Oh! Oh, it's normal Link using the Deku Scrub animations. No worries, Strike Herbs. Thank you so much for the raid. If I wasn't dealing with you, I would have gotten separated from my brother. Well, just don't sit there, Deku boy, do something. He'd want A. You played the LG of emptiness. Oh. You shouldn't have done that. What? What do you mean? What? There's... Okay. Okay. No. Now you're just in Ocarina of Time. Now you're actually just in Ocarina of Time. Fuck off. What? What do you mean? What do you mean we're in Ocarina of Time now? You shouldn't have done that. Is he gonna say you got a ruby and it says you shouldn't have done that? You shouldn't have done that.
Hi, real life Peter Griffin here. You know what grinds my gears?
Someone screenshot this.
On Twitch.tv. Like, what the hell?
You
I
should
want
have
follows.
done that.
Hey, Lois, get a load of this crap.
You shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have done that. Benjamin hates money. He hates Benjamins, for real, for real. Oh, interesting. You shouldn't have done that. That's okay. This is kind of cool. Even though it's clearly not Majora's Mask anymore, it is very cool. You know what? I take it this way. Maybe what this is showing is maybe Ben played Ocarina of Time, and these are events that he is recalling, even though they're not necessarily correct, they're broken, and they're just with the one line, you shouldn't have done that, as a way of like remembrance of what the events happened in Ocarina of Time. And it's like what Ben has saw in that game too, in combination with Majora's Mask. Maybe. But it also has like Happy Mask Salesman vibes and stuff like that to it. So maybe Happy Mask Salesman has something to do with this. Yeah, they're like, oh.
Watch out!
Okay. Ben is getting lonely. What does that mean? Ben is getting lonely. Oh, okay. Okay, come pick me up. I'm scared. Oh, they want a Dom You Mommy Witch to come pick them up. That's so cute. Yeah, I was thinking that it's an intentional use of unreliable narrator. That's what I was thinking too, Golash. Also, yeah, there's none of the Happy Mask Salesman kids running around here, and there's also no Majora's Mask Happy Mask Salesman here either.
No.
I'm gonna be real. Seeing this here gives me such a different vibe now. Seeing all of this footage. Because this, like, right here, I don't know, for me, it feels like Ben is trying to say, well, I showed you what happened. I showed you all the things that has been going on. Now I'm showing you how you can release my soul and let me rest for real. And I think that's what he's trying to depict here, because this part of Majora's Mask is very, like, serene. Like, there's a very, like, nice, gentle peacefulness to it. And you don't get that anywhere else in the game, like, at all. So maybe that's what Ben's intention is that I want you to continue playing so that you can release me from this cartridge. I'm trapped. And that's probably why he's feeling like all of this depressing and like really sad feelings, because it's just a lonely kid who, you know, wants to be saved. You will be given one last chance. Back to where it all began. Come play with us. Dawn of the final day. 24 hours remain. Huh. Okay. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong about this. Hold on. Oh, there's another post, but he waits 2 days. Okay. All right. Post number 4. 9/12/2010. Let me just clear things up. I know you guys are worried about Josterbull. He's okay. He finished moving out today, and he said he's going back home. He's just taking this semester off. I'm not really sure what happened. I have a vague idea, but you guys probably know more about that than I do. I'm Josterbull's roommate, and I obviously knew something was wrong with him the last few days now. He stayed in his room all the time, fell out of contact with literally all of his friends, and I'm pretty sure he hasn't eaten anything at all. After the second day, I couldn't stay in here anymore, so I've been crashing at my buddy's place, only coming into my room to get stuff that I need. I tried talking to him several times, but he would cut me off or keep the conversation brief when I asked him about his strange behavior. Yeah, it's like he was convinced something was hunting him. Yesterday, I came to grab my philosophy book, and he approached me. He looked awful, like horrible bags under his eyes. He handed me a flash drive and gave me specific instructions. He told me that he needs me to do one last favor for him. He finally explained to me what was going on, gave me the account information to his YouTube channel, and he gave me instructions on how to post with his name code on specifically this board. Apparently, he said you guys have been helping him along the way, and you deserve to see the end of it. What the fuck? Wait, so like... Okay, so he gave up, gave everything to his friend, and then just pieced the fuck out. I mean, I get it. Like, this probably scared the shit out of him. Also, good night, Natsu. Okay. He told me that he's getting away from here, that it lured him to play it again instead of trying to change things, and that he shouldn't have done that, and to upload the footage and inform people what happened. I told him that he could do it himself. And he got this wild look in his eyes and told me that he is never looking at that game again. And that's the last thing he said to me. He's never even said goodbye when his parents came to pick him up. I was hoping I'd at least get a chance to meet his parents when they picked him up, but they were in and out so quick I never saw them. Sorry, I don't have an avatar picture to post with each post I make here, so I'm going to use sample pictures that came with Windows 7. I honestly can't tell you what happened. When he spoke, it was kind of hard to understand him, and his fucked up appearance really distracted me. On the flash drive, there was footage of the game last night, a text document with his name and password for YouTube, and a third document called thetruth.txt, containing what he told me were his notes that he'd taken. He told me that this was meant everything to him, and that I followed the instructions exactly to a T. Normally, I wouldn't be so to the letter for a request over a fucking video game, but the way he spoke and the way he looked made me know that this was a serious matter. I'm going to honor that. I've had this video since yesterday, but to have someone help me use Pinnacle,
Hi, doggy.
That's not really my forte. After watching it, I had to go back through and look at the other videos on his YouTube channel account to realize that what was going on. And even then, I'm really confused. The video I'm releasing tonight, Truth.txt, will be released on September 15th, just like he requested. I don't know what he wants to wait for his notes to be published, but after what he had been through, I'd honor that request. I haven't dared peek at it yet, so the first time I see it will be the first time you see it, all out of respect of my friend. To answer your questions, no, I haven't tried calling him yet. I think I'll call him tomorrow to see if he's okay or not. He should have gone back home by now. About the video. In this video, I cut to when he loaded the Ben file in the game. Looking back, I realized that Joshua left the save file select screen in because it said different names sometimes, so my bad for that. But all it said this time was the same as the end of the last video, Link and Ben, so there was nothing different. I wasn't there when he played it, but it looked like to me in the beginning, when he first spawns, he tested out his equipment, or seeing what items he has or something, because apparently they've changed randomly before. He really wanted you guys to see this, and the video starts then. After that, I just think the game got too personal for him. Here's the video link. Interesting. Alright, we have another video. This is joshable.wmv. Yeah, it looks like he just fucked off. I mean, I probably would too. I mean, I don't know. That's a lot of pose. Weird. Oh, there's Ben. There he is. Well. There was Ben again in the right-hand corner. Right there. Is he watching him? Interesting. Okay. This is normal. You gotta be closer. There you go. Why do you have the Great Fairy Sword? Oh wait, no, that's right. The Great Fairy Sword's position's changed in the 3DS version. He should have it right now. That's normal. Because you get that as the third reward for the for Great Bay, and then after Stone Tower you get the or maybe is it Twin Mold? I don't remember. They swapped it in the 3DS version. It's like they changed it for some reason. There's a photo. That, don't like that. Oh, they swapped the first two rewards. Okay, that makes more sense. Don't like that. Okay. Okay, question. Is the Happy Mask Salesman supposed to be a representation of that old man? Is that what it's supposed to be? Or is the Happy Mask Salesman a representation of Ben's father? What if Ben was murdered? It was an accident. I'm trying to understand the significance of the Happy Mask Salesman because Ben makes sense. The Happy Salesman kind of just thrown in there every now and then because he's just creepy. Did keep the photo? No. Deletes it. Oh, this room's complete. Interesting.
Hi, doggy.
You shall lament this plate with
No.
Okay, fuck off.
Damn.
Thank you, Winter, for the 4 months.
To Orange is Borange on Twitch.tv.
Fucking sweet, Lois. What? Why'd he get hurt? What? Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Why is he smiling? The father. Wait. Wait, am I right? Was Ben murdered? It was only like a slight suspect thing, but like fucking bongos like brr, 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 brr. I hate that there's no HUD. Yeah, there's definitely like some really bad implication that happened. Because there was only one person that mentioned that it was accidental, but they wouldn't tell anybody. They wouldn't tell Joshua anything more than just that it was an accident. Yeah, it's getting louder. The bongo noises. Oh, there's Ben. Whoa. It'll be our little secret, okay? Hi, Ben. Oh. You can't run. Please help me. It is. Okay. So it is trying to free Ben's soul then. He's trapped. Oh. Is Majora's Mask his favorite game? And it was probably the last game he played before his father killed him? Is that what this is about? And that's why, like, there's the phrase, you shouldn't have done that. As in, like, it's the father regretting that he killed his own son by drowning him. Something tells me, like, because the drowning yourself in the laundry pool makes me think that he, like, threw his kid into, like, a washing machine. Matt. As in, like, Captain Coco Charms? What the fuck? What? Oh, it's an actual text file. Oh, it's like an actual, it's actually a genuine. Interesting. Okay. Well, we'll have to read this. I got the file, don't worry. There's a video afterwards, so we have to watch too. All right, reading truth.txt. Although I need to zoom in. I don't use this very often. There it is. Okay. Hey guys, Joshable here. Judd Usable here. This will be the last time you will be hearing from me, and this is my final gift to you. These are the notes that I have taken and the realizations I've made. Before I delve into this, I want to thank you for following me and thank you for listening. It feels like the weight of a powerful burden is about to be lifted. By the time you read this, I won't be around anymore. But after spending 4 days with this maddening game, I have begun to understand what's really at play here. And hopefully after reading this, we can ensure that this will never happen again. Oh. I don't like the implication of that. I also really feel like that's hinted at something that's a little deep in the mental psyche to almost a disturbing level. There are things that I could not share with you while this was going on due to the circumstances to which I will explain. With Ben blocking any attempt I made to try and relay the truth to you, I tried ever so subtly to warn you guys in various ways. Amidst the chaos and my delirium, I devised a barely noticeable pattern in my videos. In all 5 videos I recorded over the 4 days, I have either had the Mask of Truth, interacted with a Gossip Stone, or the Lens of Truth equipped at some point. For you Zelda enthusiasts, these are all symbols of honesty and trustworthiness, and I would hope that one of you may have picked up on the reference. As I played the file, which I would name Ben, being mindful of how Ben was watching over my every move in the game, I made a point to avoid doing anything too obvious. But I sent out a hidden message to you guys. I never equipped the lens, nor the mask, nor visited stone. It worked, and the video was uploaded. I prayed that someone would notice the pattern. Didn't apply to Ben. The tags follow suit too. I hope you guys paid attention to those as well. They were my little messages to you. Nothing big enough that would catch Ben's attention to make him suspect anything. But with Ben manipulating and changing my files, I honestly hope that what you guys saw was close to what happened. But there is no way for me to know. This may be a long read. I don't have time to proofread, so make all the my research pretty. But here it is. September 6th, 2010, at 11 p.m. Can't believe what happened. Not sure if this is some kind of elaborate hoax. Despite the fear, I can't help. Alright. We'll read this in just a little bit. We're gonna go on an ad break. I'll be right back, guys. No more funnies. The funnies are gone.
Just wondering if you got your photos printed? Photos printed? What?
Oh. That's not funny. That wasn't funny. Bogo's bent it. Fuck.
Okay, somebody give $1 more and I'll
No, that's not how that works. It had to be one person. I said someone has to donate full $200 to get me to shut up for 10 minutes. That's so funny. What a great bit.
Damn. Keep talking, Queen.
I try. Why am I playing Mario Party? I'm trying to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch-ass motherfucker. That's right. He took his queer dick and he pissed on my fucking wife. So I'm gonna do what's even better. That's right. I'm gonna piss on the earth. Yeah, also fuck all of you people. You guys look ugly as shit. It's time to piss on the fucking moon. Here's what my dong looks like. Oh, it looks like this walnut, except way bigger. Boosh! That's right, baby. All point, no quills, no pillows. It looks like 2 balls and a bong. You fucked my wife, so I'm gonna piss on the earth. How do you like that, Obama? I'm pissing on the earth, you motherfucker. But no, I'm gonna go higher. I'm pissing on the moon.
You don't want to be like this.
Like, what the fuck are some of these turns? By the way, that big fish that goes by, you can get hit by that, and it spins you out and sends you flying. Okay, I need a speedrunner to explain. Okay, we're back. Hello. Alrighty. September 7th, 2010. Oh wait. He says, lots of questions here. I'm starting this document as a diary so I can keep track of everything. I'm typing up a summary of what happened so I can come back to it later. September 7th, 2010. Summary was posted here. You can go back and forth with my first post for day 4.wmv for that. 4:23 a.m. in the morning. I can't sleep. I've been trying so hard, but the harder I try, I just get more restless. I feel like that statue is appearing whenever I close my eyes. 8:20 in the morning. I didn't sleep at all. Just going to start my day. I don't think I have the energy to go to class today. I'm going to drive back down to talk to that old man. Taking my buddy Tyler with me just in case. 1:18 p.m. Back home now. No sign of the old man. Really weird that he appeared to be moving the next day, but but maybe the for sale sign was there yesterday. I just didn't notice it. Tyler wants to know what's gotten me all worked up. I didn't tell him. I'm going to eat. I feel like death. 3:46 p.m. I could have sworn driving back from Subway that I saw the elegy statue buried in some shrubbery, staring at me as I go by. Now I definitely need sleep. 5 p.m. Don't think a lot of people would believe me if I told them what's happening. I think I'm going to try posting this on the internet. I think I'll just use the summary. These notes are pretty sporadic. 6 p.m. Connecting my capture card to my computer to upload the footage. I thought my computer froze for a second. Maybe the strange popping sound when I was hooking up everything. Now it seems to be working fine again. My computer can't die on me right now. 7 p.m. Footage just finished uploading. The quality is a lot better than I thought it would be. Gee, guess this is really some special cartridge. I'd never had it come through this clear before. 8:45 p.m. Thought I saw an icon pop on my desktop that looked like the statue's face for a split second. It gave me quite a scare. Getting really unnerved and delirious. I'm going to crash after this. 9 p.m. Began uploading my YouTube video on an alternate account. 9:03 p.m. I don't remember having uploaded a Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines video last year. This was probably the account that I shared with my friend of mine last summer. I hope he doesn't mind me using this to upload now. 9:55 p.m. Posting my summary of day 4 with a link to the YouTube video. I'm gonna try to stay awake, but I'm so tired. September 8th, 2010. 10:48 a.m. in the morning. I had the dream about a statue. I dreamed that it was following me in my dreams, and that it would be in my, and that I would be minding my own business when I feel my neck hairs stand up on end. I would turn around, that thing, that horrible lifeless statue would be staring with those empty eyes right at me, merely inches away. In my dream, I remember calling it Ben. Power of suggestion, most likely. And never before have I had a dream that I could remember so vividly. 11:21 in the morning. I really don't want to play this game again. I think we're going to go back to see if that old man's there instead. 1:35 p.m. There's no old man. But I had an interesting conversation with his neighbor. I'll post a full thing of my summary of tonight's attempt by playing the game. Going to wait for a bit though and see if I can't dig up any more information on this Ben guy. 2:45 p.m. I've been getting random inexplicable headaches due to the lack of sleep and keeping hearing the song in my head. Also, it's flu season, so I need to be careful not to get sick. My immune system is going to go to shit right because of all these all-nighters. 3 p.m. is blank. 3:02 p.m. My computer, just on its own, opened up a text document and wrote words. Hi. By itself. What the fuck is going on? 3:46. I went to the website it asked me to. It's one of those bot chatting programs. I think it's best if I just let the conversation speak for itself. Hello. Who is this? And how do you have control of my computer? Who am I? Right, forgot. You're a bot. Do you really think that? Listen, I know whoever's fucking with my computer can see my screen right now. Yes. Yeah, and I'll wager that you're one of those IT kids who thinks he's tough shit. You know what you're doing right now is illegal, right? Is it? No shit. Are you familiar with the terms invasion of privacy? Get the fuck off my computer, kid. But I am your computer.
Hi,
Cool
doggy.
story. Anyways, I'm calling DPS. You picked a bad time to fuck with me. Should I wait until you play the game then? What? That game. Majora's Mask? Yes. How do you know about that? Because. Because what?
Hey.
I did it. You did what? I played with you. What the fuck? Were you scared? Who is this? Ben. The statue? You're inside my computer now? Yes. How? You connected me. How the hell did I connect you? The cables and the cords. How? Tell me about yourself. What? I said tell me about yourself. What is it that really scares you? Answer. No. Answer. What the fuck? How the fuck did you just open that by yourself? I am your computer now. How much can you control? All of it. What do you want from me? To entertain me. You're stuck inside there, but you can't hurt me. Haha. Go play the game. No. Took you longer to type that, didn't it? So you're not sure. If you're so powerful, why not use this ridiculous website like this to chat with me? Less messy, more structured. Fun. Fun? Yes. Tradition. I like it. You think it's funny? Amusing, actually. And my notes. You may write them down. Why are you letting me? It is amusing to see what you think of me. The window closed. What have I done? I've invited it into my computer. I continue to write these notes, write my summaries. I feel like I'm a prisoner in my own place of security. I don't know. I don't know if I'm hallucinating or not. I feel like I'm fucking insane right now. I can feel it watching over me, even as I type this. Ben is controlling everything in the game. He's toying with me, leading me into a sheep. But for what? What's the purpose? I know Ben drowned it, but why are these things haunting me? What am I even doing? It can't possibly even see this right now, right? 7:18 p.m. Ben called me to Cleverbot again. He tells me that he's sorry and wants to be free, and that I can free him. That just like how he got on my computer from the capture card, he can spread, but he needs my help. He says I'm special because I can help him. That is the first nice thing that he said. He promises to leave me alone if I do it. He swears he will. I don't know what to think about right now. How can I even trust this thing? Okay, so my theory initially was that the cartridge is haunted by Ben's soul. There is mentions of a father, there is mentions of a son, there's mentions of an old man, and there's a mentions of the neighbor of who lived nearby them before their house was sold off and they no longer live there because they moved. My understanding is that Majora's Mask was Ben's last game that he played or never got to finish before he died. And somehow this game is connected to his father, and somehow his death is connected to family or some sort of accident related to not only just the game, but also just how he died. What doesn't make sense is how this old man got the cartridge. That's where I'm lost. 7:20. I'm terrified of it, but now it's saying that it was just having fun. It's twisted, and a fucked up version of fun. He's saying that the game is over. I do want it to be over. He says that he just wants to be free, that he's trapped in the cartridge of my computer, and that he wants to be freed. I don't want to have to deal with this shit. I don't know how much longer I can deal with it and have him watch. It's watching my every move, every keystroke. I have nothing private anymore. It knows everything that's been on my computer. It tells that if it wanted to do it could do horrible things to me, but it hasn't, so I guess I should trust it. 8:01 p.m. Something tells me that I'm being played again, just like in the game. 9:29 p.m. Ben called me to Cleverbot again. I ignored it and went to take a shower. When I came to my laptop, I was welcomed with an image of the elegy statue staring at me with those dead eyes. I don't want to talk to him. 9:44 p.m. Fuck you, Ben, I'm not talking to you. 9:56 p.m. I said I'm not talking to you. 10:06 p.m. Fuck you, Ben, I'm not talking to you, in caps. 10:12 p.m. Same message. 10:45 p.m. It's been more than half an hour that the messages have stopped. Ben has stopped. I'm beginning to think that Ben isn't confined to just my computer and cartridge. I'm beginning to feel something. It's hard to explain it. I've never been spiritual, but there's something different about the air in my dorm room now. Hi, James. Welcome on in. 11:42 p.m. I'm beginning to see the elegy statue randomly as I search the internet in places I shouldn't. Places where he shouldn't be. I would be scrolling down and suddenly I'd be staring at a picture of the elegy statue. It's always the elegy statue. I don't know how much longer I can take of this. September 9th, 2010. 12:35 in the morning. My worst fears confirmed. Ben has tampered with my summary of ben.wmv. I looked at the summary that I posted on various forms of the ben.wmv file and parts that have been omitted. There's no mention of Ben existing outside the game. There is no mention of the Moon Children. How could he have been that quick to delete the post without me noticing? I'm wondering if maybe it appeared to me that I have posted everything, but in reality Ben was posted his own censored version. I'm going to ask Ben why he did that. 12:50 in the morning. He isn't responding to me. It's just giving the generic responses it usually does. I'm just talking to a bot this time. 1 in the morning. I think Ben is mad at me. 10:43 in the morning. The moon children appeared in my dreams last night. They lifted up their masks to reveal their hideous disfigured faces. Maggots crawled out of their orifices, sunken black holes where their eyes should be. A yellow smile that slowly grew bigger and bigger as they came closer to me. They told me that they wanted to play. I tried to run from them, but the 4 children pinned me down on the ground with surprising strength. Over them stood the happy mask salesman, announcing that he had a new mask that he wanted me to try. In his spastic, sudden movements, matching his in an in-game appearance, he took out a mask of a modeled off of someone else's face that I couldn't recognize. A younger-looking face, and handed it to the moon children. They giggled, giggling as they latched it to my face, their horrible, broken bodies bouncing up and down with glee. 2 of them held me down, while the other 2 began to sew the mask onto my face. My shrieks and screams caused the happy mask salesman's face to turn to the most horrific smile I've ever seen. He sporadically moved around, examining this procedure like a curious doctor. In that impossible movement, I flailed around, but there was no use. My eyes rolled into the back of my head because of the pain. It felt so real, but I couldn't wake up. I just couldn't wake up no matter how hard I tried. I couldn't wake up. After the mask was melded into my flesh, they began sewing my legs together, and then my arms. The horrific feeling of a needle puncturing your legs and pulling them together, rupturing your Achilles tendons, and tying them together, resonating throughout my entire body. I tried to scream, but the mask was pressed so tightly against my face. It was my new face. My new face had no mouth. I didn't make a sound. I tried telling myself in the head that I was dreaming. I tried telling myself again and again, and suddenly the moon children stopped and looked at me. They just stared. Then the happiest mask salesman slowly bent down and stared at me, inches away from my face, and then grinned. Then he simply said, "You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you?" Before the moon children resumed with increased vigor, I couldn't wake up. I couldn't wake up. It wouldn't let me wake up until they had crafted me into another elegy statue. I woke up sweating, crying, and shaking uncontrollably. I immediately ran to my computer and went for Ben. No, not the LGBT statue. Elegy. September 9th, 2010. Conversation 1. Ben, welcome back. What is the point of doing this? Why? Amusing to see. How? Fun to play. Fun to toy with you. It makes me feel safe. I wonder how you would have reacted. To what? If I hadn't revealed myself and stayed hidden, only doing little things to play with you. Close out your windows, turn off your computer, move your mouse by itself, little things. Make you wonder if I'm there, but you never know. Give you little hints that I am. I wanted to do something different with you. Have you done this before? Yes, and I will do it again. To who? Did you know, Ben? I won't tell you that information. How did Ben die? You know. No, but how did he drown? I won't tell you that. Why? It is reserved for another person. Who? Another who asks. When? Later. The window closed. I'm beginning to think that this thing maybe isn't Ben at all. In its sadistic nature, I wouldn't be surprised if I took the boy's name after it killed him. Interesting. Ben drowned in the toilet bowl. Oh no. 12 p.m. My room is beginning to feel different again. There's something out there. I feel really threatened. Like there is something that is trying to reach out to me and strangle me. But it can't quite get there. Story kind of falls off after a while, huh? It's not really falling off. It just kind of feels circumvented. 12:46 p.m. I think Ben doesn't want to play with me anymore. I'll play again. I'll play the game again, Ben. Can't you see this? I'll play the game again. Please just stop. Please, please, please. And the last three pleases are misspelled incorrectly. 1:41 p.m. I'm going insane trying to decide what is real and what isn't. Is Ben just playing a trick on me, or is this for real? Is Ben generating these replies, or are people actually posting them? Did I just see the screen flicker, or was that my imagination? Imagine depending on the internet and trusting your eyes with your entire life and then being blinded. You can't rely on it anymore. You second guess everything. For the brief moments I am looking at my responses to the videos, people are pointing out things that I look fake or photoshopped or whatever. There's literally no way for me to know if Ben changed something on purpose or try and shut me up. Or if maybe these replies were just constructed by Ben to try and discourage me from ever reaching out and seeing the truth. See, I get fucking caught in the infinite mindfuck loop with this, and it's just wearing me on my insanity and pushing me to the edge. As I'm writing this, there's no way of even telling if anyone even cares as much as I think they do. Just another fucking trick. Is this whole document even existing? Am I even writing anything? Nothing? He's going insane. Like, he's actually losing his mind. This is like someone... I've read a lot of documentaries about, like, what happens to people when they start to get hysterical. This is somebody who is, like... It's not even like true hysteria. This is like somebody who has lost every will in their mind to live a normal life. Like this person is becoming addicted to this, but also they feel that they have no escape. It's almost like they have Stockholm syndrome. And then they're also like questioning every single thing that they have. Also, Riri, thank you so much for the raid. We are reading Creepypasta. We are reading Ben Drowned. I'm pretty far in now. But for those who don't know me, my name is Aki. I do a lot of Nintendo games, speedruns, charity events, and challenges. But today, we are reading Creepypasta. Yeah. Are you going to do the ARG section of it too? I'm going to read the whole thing. So we're going to... It's going to be a while. Riri, thank you so much for the 13 months. Thank you.
On twitch.tv.
Ooga.
Fucking sweet, Lois.
Lots of reading. Lots and lots and lots of reading. September 9th, 2010, Conversation 2. Also, I want to say I really enjoy your new model. Oh, thank you. I think I'll show it off real quick here. Here's what it looks like. Hello. Seems normal to me, Aki. Is this kind of a normal response? Not normal? No. What is it? What's the point of playing? I die whenever I do anything. You die because you can't figure out the secret. What? Thematically. What are you talking about? There's beauty in your suffering. The window closed. 4:09 p.m. Ben is making me play the game again. It tells me that there's something very important to show me. Summary of drowned.wmv. Summary of children.mvmv. Wait, we haven't seen children yet. Oh, this is towards the end. Okay. September 10th, 2010. The Drowned.wmv playthrough was up when I woke up today. I remember typing it up, but I don't remember posting it. He censored it again. There's no mentioning of the old man. I have no voice anymore. I am only posting what he wants me to. I am the mask he uses to disguise himself as lies. 11:55 in the morning. There's an entire video summary of a video that I don't remember doing. Reading through the summary, this sounds morbid, resembling my dreams from the 2 nights ago, except on a far more sadistic level. These moon children, there's something more to them, almost as if they're another entity from Ben. Something happened last night that I don't remember. I'm posting the force summary to the forums now. Shadow of my chair moved. By the way, did Riri get a shout out? Make sure Riri gets a shout out. Go follow Riri. Thank you again so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you had a lot of fun with Digimon. 12 p.m. Ben won't let me visit YouTube. I can browse the rest of the sites, but he keeps exiting the window when I go to YouTube. Why? 2:02 p.m. I'm feeling the air start to constrict. I don't think I'm alone here. Whatever aura has been there is starting to get violent. 2:44 p.m. I'm trying to contact Ben on Cleverbot. He's not responding. I just get the AI. 3:51 p.m. My ears aren't fooling me. I'm hearing the reverse song of feeling. I keep hearing it. 4:23 p.m. Now I'm positive of it. Earlier I thought it was a weird coincidence, but just now I went to open my window and 3 floors down on the ground level, I saw the old man. I'm completely positive I did. The same guy. He's just staring up at my window, standing in the middle of the campus. If any students took notice of him, they didn't seem to acknowledge it. And that's where my notes end. I fled my room, taking the cartridge with me. I don't want to go into the details of what happened. I'll lose my train of thought as I hammer out these last details. I'd spent roughly 2 days since then. This is the last summary in service to you on the final video you guys saw, Matt.wmv. The last video entry I made, Matt.wmv, began as normal. I was spawned in Clocktown as usual, and nothing seemed to be out of place. Determined to set things right and play the Oath to Order on top of the clock tower on the 4th day. I prepared myself. I sped up time and got to the final day, making my way to the observatory. As I got to the telescope room and approached the astronomer, he would not let me look into this telescope. He told me that it would be cheating and that I should follow the rules. Despite my repeated efforts, the game would not let me do the 4th day glitch. No matter how hard or what I tried working around the game and doing the glitch. But it was adamant this time. Regardless if I simply had the illusion of free will in prior games, this time the game became more aggressive than anything I've ever seen. It eventually told me to go to Akana Canyon, where the game would end and it would stop hunting me. Anxious and desperate to end this nightmare, I played the Song of Soaring and ended up here. I was told to check my inventory, that I would find the answers there to end the game. I arrived at Akana Valley and saved my progress at the owl statue. As I searched through my inventory, I finally noticed I was missing a reoccurring song, the Elegy of Emptiness. Obviously, once I traveled there and learned the song, I suppose that was the last thing it needed before Ben decided it had enough fun playing with me. Ben is a manipulator. He's trying to fool his victims into security and making you drop your guard like a Venus flytrap. He ensnares them. I am nothing but a puppet to him. He enjoys seeing what kind of human emotions he can tap into by doing different things. What a sick fuck. There are still some things about this whole experience that still don't make any sense. But then again, I never was good at figuring out these things, and I'm not exactly in the right state of mind to do so. I'm giving you all the pieces of the puzzle for you to analyze and piece together the missing links. I am typing these closing thoughts on the library computer on campus, and I've emailed myself the notes, and I've stored on my infected computer from the last 4 days. I'm then going to combine these, copy and paste those notes from the closing and opening that I've typed here on safe public computer onto one text document. I'm not taking any chances spreading Ben. I would not wish this horrible torment on anyone, and I made sure to have my bases covered here. I didn't run into any problems with Ben when I was back on my computer trying to email myself the notes. Went right under his fucking nose. He has no idea what he just let me do. Had no problems opening the text document before my infected computer and my email either. I can't describe to you how it feels to finally be able to get to the word out on this post. The nightmare ends here. That said, do not download any of my videos or anything about my videos through a YouTube video / audio ripper or screen grab, whatever. I don't know how he can spread, but I know that just watching them on YouTube / reading my text won't be able to allow him to spread. Otherwise, he wouldn't have needed my help in the first place. But I strongly recommend that you don't take anything you see streaming online onto your own personal computer. This will be my last posting. I'm putting up this form here for the world. If you see any further posts from me after today's current date, September 12th, and after the current time, 12:08 in the morning, discredit them. It already is proven to me that Ben can access my account and password and manipulate my computer. And like I said, I have no idea to what extent it can do to this, but know that it could do anything to break free. He is desperate. To ensure your safety, just forget about me, please. And obviously this goes without saying, but from here on out, do not download any images I have put up. Any files, anything. The 5th day will be my last day. I'm going to burn the cartridge and then come back to destroy my laptop. Again, even though I don't know this is the sort of bittersweet for me, this semester I didn't really have any friends. Or rather, I stopped paying attention to them. But I suppose that's partially to blame, because I am the genius who picked to live in a single. I suppose someone to get a hold of me and save me before. Wait, single? Wait a minute. That's not right. He said a while ago that Tyler was his roommate. Because I'm the genius who picked to live in a single. I suppose someone to get a hold of me and save me before I am too immersed in this game would have literally saved my life. However, it proved to me too much. I'm just glad it didn't happen to me. I could have given the warning out. Well, no, a while ago in one of the posts, he said that he was living with a roommate. That the roommate had to leave because he wouldn't let anything happen. Something doesn't feel right about this truth.txt file. Lastly, thank you for taking the time to open this and open yourselves up to me by hearing my story. Despite maybe not believing me, you didn't have to do that. Really, you shouldn't have. Your support this entire time has made me and kept me going, and now I am finally free of this. Thanks again, Judusable. Okay. Do you want to save changes to Aki down? What? Do you want to save changes to users Aki downloads the truth.bet? Don't save. Okay. I didn't think he would do that. That's actually terrifying. The file itself renamed itself to the truth dot like underscore ben.tf. when I tried closing it. Okay, so supposedly I need to watch the rest of the videos of this, apparently. Okay. So we just have videos left now. There are... Wait, hold on. Oh, I didn't read the rest of this. Hold on, sorry. Or wait, no, there's more to this. Never mind. Sorry, I didn't read the rest of this. Oh wait, no, this is just a summary of whatever is left. So I just watched the rest of the videos then. Okay. Interesting. It's just videos now, which is a little strange. Free.wmv. The counter resets. I'm glad you did that. What the fuck is going on? Method re under construction. Welcome to the webpage. We are currently using construction to structure is fundamental. The way we live life. Help, 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 help. I don't know why I'm back here. It must be years ago. The veracity of the city has always seemed to be bringing something out of me, but I couldn't feel it. Song of Time, Song of Healing, Sonata of Awakening, Inverted Song of Time, Song of Double Time, Oath to Order, Other. Oh. I see here. I don't know why I'm back here. It must be years ago. It wasn't home and it never would be. But there is something paradoxically calming about New York. Despite all of the energy and excited commotion, it's the only time in my life I ever felt invisible. I watched the waves of people outside seemingly flow downstream along the street corner. It feels like it would be so easy to join them, to submerge myself and let the current take me to a new life somewhere. A reassuring hand on my shoulder wakes me from my dream. It's time to go. Sure, I responded. We gather our things and exit the lobby to the hotel. My body tenses as rain embraces us. The weather outside is bitter and biting. Without missing a beat, I watch her confidently raise an arm and wave down a taxi. Her eyes look different to me. I saw them burn with a fiery determination, as if those were a few minutes that had solved a great riddle within herself. I can only admire her quiet ferocity for a few seconds before becoming acutely aware that there was something I couldn't bring myself to match. I used some of her flame to rekindle my own, and made it through, preparing myself for the worst. This feels like an excerpt from a book. I don't think this is actually something he wrote. This feels like familiar somehow, and I can't put my finger on why. Ugh, get out. Okay, bye. Bye, bye, giants. He's got the pendant of memories on the right hand. C button. Yeah, I don't like how quiet it is either. I didn't see if the moon was gone. Oh, the Happy Mask Salesman's gone. Oh, never mind. Well, Ben's not there. It doesn't look like the moon's there. No, that's one of the giants screaming. The Skull Kid's over there. Is that a Skull Kid? I can't tell.
Hi, doggy.
Oh, okay, interesting. Back in time glitch. Hi, Wolfie.
No.
Oh. Hi, Ben. Oh. It's playing the credits? What the fuck? Oh, I hate that it echoes.
No.
Oh, that's the baby crying. And it's bongo bongo again.
Watch out!
The baby. Oh, it's doing the same thing again. No. What the fuck? Oh, the textures are calling in and out. Interesting. It's the potion seller. Oh, that's a creepy image. You shouldn't have done that. Oh, oh now the giants are there. Oh. Oh, what the hell is that? I hate that. Oh, they have the re-upload methods of revolution.com. There's a file there and a music file. Don't be hasty now. And it's got the Ben smile. Run and fight and hide. Ooh. I don't know why I'm back here again. It must be years ago. I will show you Just Jubal's final moments before he died. The one video you never saw. It wasn't home where it should be in New York. It's just with the rest of there. I stole some of her flame. I knew that there would be a second player soon. It was almost his time to come too. But now he wouldn't be alone. He's going to be in danger because of what they did. What the fuck? Took. Hi, Bane. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. We are reacting to Ben Drowned, which is a creepypasta of The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. I hope you are doing well. Thank you again so much for the raid. For those who don't know me, my name is Aki. I do a lot of Nintendo games, speedruns, trade events, and challenges, but today we are debuting the Halloween model. Ooh, scary. Yeah, so I've been just big chilling. I hope you enjoyed Silent Hill F. Make sure you go follow Bane. They are very, very cool. Yeah. So this is playing exactly how it was a while ago. Oh, it's gonna do the same exact thing. And it's gonna summon Gomez and it's gonna kill him. Damn. Yeah, should have dodged it, to be honest. I agree. The bongo bongo noises is what's really selling it for me. I think that's funny. The soul of a brave soldier from Akana rests here. My guy, your emulator is like shitting the bed. Oh, hi, Ben. Meow. Yeah, I was probably in Project 64 in 2010. Yeah. This was before Gliden became a plugin. You can't run. Please help me. There's subtle differences. You have to look for them. Are we going to find out what Matt is? There's more to it, so select Matt. Wait, what? Huh? What? Wait, what? No, wait, what? What do you mean? Children. You are almost at the end of the world. Crunch. Stop exploring before it is too late. You're going to wake him up. Wake who? Is it going to be the father? Stop. Oh. So when does the Ben drown? That's a good question. Thank you, Breaker. Oh.
Hi, doggy.
Hose water. You are digging too deep. Turn back now. Please. Everything is deconstructing. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it's the guy that's playing the Zelda 1 theme. The save room, or save music. Yeah, it's Evan. What's that in the distance? Oh, is that Macau? Well, everything is breaking. Was that supposed to be a representation of Ben's mother crying? And that was supposed to be Ben who had died? I found you. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Nope.
Oh. Oh, I hate that. We'll be right back. We got an ad. All right, guys, go get some snacks, go get some water. We'll be right back. Sure, I'll take this in 9th. Why not? Okay. Interesting. Why did it give me this in first place? Perfectly balanced game. I saw her fly. Holy shit. Someone clipped that. Did you see her go? Oh, is this the video where Santa Claus kills them? off. God damn it. Why did that make me laugh? Fuck you. The combo. The combo got me. God damn it.
I'm gonna go try and fight Bowser again. Let's see what he's up to. You know.
Did the game really not account for this? That's really funny.
Yup.
Oh, good. Oh, I love video games. Thank you so much for everything on SPD this year. We have raised $15,000 for St. Jude's Children's Hospital for Cancer Research. You've all done wonderful. Thank you so much for coming. I will see you guys next year for SPD. Obviously, I will be back in a week, but I'm going to take a week off. Thank you all to the runners. Thank you to everybody else who contributed. Thank you to all the donations. Thank you. I'm time to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch-ass motherfucker. That's right. He took his cool-out dick and he pissed on my fucking wife. So I'm gonna do what's even better. That's right. I'm gonna piss on the earth.
Now witness the beginning of the greatest empire.
Yeah, also fuck all of you people. You guys look ugly as shit. It's time to piss on the fucking moon. Here's what my dong looks like. Oh, it looks like this walnut, except way bigger. Boo! Okay. Okay, we're back. Hold on. Let's watch the rest of these. All right. How creepy is this gonna get? Okay. The truth.wmv. I don't remember this part of the song. Oh. It's gonna appear like, yeah, it's playing hide and seek with him. This is where you run. You can't run away from him. It's gonna be right next to him. Oh, it's not. Huh. What is going on? Oh, there it is. What the fuck? That was an adult Link mask. That's a beta element. I've been trapped in here for so long. No one could ever find me. He's been using me for all of this time, tormenting me and anyone who tries to intervene. Someone else came close years ago, but he was all by himself and the faith had already gotten too strong. He made him another vessel. He can control our actions and our words. He has moments, sorry, sometimes I don't know what I'm saying. The glitches are spreading. There's not much left for us to save now. This is the last safe place from him, and now that he knows you're here, it won't be for long. You have to go back to where it all began and stop him. Stop who? Everyone else is gone. He's corrupted and consumed them all. You are a stranger to us, but those before you have suffered so much. Please heal our souls. What? Is this just recalling all of the events? Okay. Yeah, this is just getting silly. The video is not even edited and framed correctly. Like it's edited out of here. But then again, Juyusable said something very, very important. He said, as he ended the truth.txt, he said, any posts after that, you shouldn't trust. This video was made 5 years ago. So any video after that date, he said to discredit them. They're not real. Wait a minute. Is the whole like separating everything into different files, putting them in different places and everything, is that to split apart Ben's soul so that it can't corrupt things anymore? Is that what this point is? That's why he said discredit them, because they could not be true. Because it could be Ben manipulating what was being said or posted, and that you can't trust any of those posts. Interesting. Okay, adult Link and Majora's Mask. Please save us. There was a lens of truth there, though. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, the ARG part we probably won't be able to read too much into because that was happening in real time. So we're only going to be able to find logs or things of what people have said or done. What is this? This has been drowned. We're reacting to it. Hmm. He's got the adult mask, the adult Link mask. But I don't see a lens of truth equipped, so I don't know if this is real or not. I'm skeptical. The last hero.wmv. There's still no lens of truth, and there's still no, like, thing that indicates this being the truth. But also, like, yet again, the Usable said that, like, any post after a certain date, you should just not even... They don't mean anything. Is Brack working tonight? The arrow count changed, yeah. Also, we have 0 rubies as well. Why does the sun look different today? The sun? Interesting. I dreamt of oblivion that lasted for eons. Now suddenly I'm home again. Yeah, no, those are not normal dialogue. No pathetic nightmare is going to scare me. What a bunch of cowards. There is no sun. Oh wait, no there is. It's on the other side. Oh, that is strange. Why is there two suns in the sky? Hi, Iris. Bomber's Notebook stuff.
Hi, doggy.
Yeah, I'm just skipping in the video a little bit because there's not really anything changed other than Adult Link roaming around. Okay, this is different. Well, now you certainly don't belong here, do you? Besides, didn't that man tell you to stop playing? Relax. No need to be troublesome. I'm not much of a fan of him either. It's been a long time since I've seen someone from the outside world. You're a lot less reckless than the other ones. I think we might be able to work together. What? I'm sure by now you notice things are a little strange on the outside. The inhabitants of this world, despite being eradicated like cattle, mindlessly return to their programmed routines. And memories of the nightmare they endured are merely fleeting, like a hazy dream not worth remembering. This is getting really depressing. Soon the last one will forget because it goes against their programming to remember, and the counter resets. But those people are only artificial. You could argue it makes no difference if they feel pain or die. They don't exist. Not really, anyway. It's why I always get a little unnerved when, like... So, I'll talk about some quality assurance stuff that I did a little bit back in the day with indie games and some other games that I played that I did QA testing for. In a team, when you do QA testing, the first thing that like really makes me a little uncomfortable, or at least just like very wary of a person, is when the first thing that they try to do is kill NPCs for no reason, just to do it. And like, I know it's a video game, I know it's not real, but just like having the instinct to naturally want to do that, even if it's like for testing measures, just that's the first thing you think of in a video game, kind of disturbs me a little bit. Just there is a sense of morality there, and when this line like right here is saying something like that, yeah, no, I don't like that. Now granted, like I'm I'm not perfect either. I've done shit like that too, where like, you know, you see an NPC that like annoys the shit out of you and you like fucking kill him, of course. Like, you know, the adoring fan and Oblivion, for example. You know, send him to the fucking moon. You know, he's an NPC, whatever. But like, I don't know. The first, like that being the first thing you do is a little weird to me.
Hi, doggy.
Hi, Punk. How are you? But anyone who's seen that I knows the truth. There's more than just mindless AI in this world. Someone like you can leave at your leisure. What if I told you that there was a fate here worse than death? It does make me feel bad, yeah. Ben. He's harmless now, just an empty shell. He didn't have many friends. All he wanted was to be his favorite hero from his favorite video game. They knew fully well that they were doing to him. He was their first test. He became a puppet in this world, unable to control his own actions, but fully conscious for every minute, stuck internally in purgatory. In the form of the statue you see before you. That is, until your predecessor glitched the world in a way that somehow broke Ben free from his terrible fate. Oh. I think we're playing as... We're a different person now. Like, completely playing the game as a different person. And the 4th day glitch released Ben from the purgatory that he was in. He could move freely, sometimes even manage to communicate, but now that's all undone. He's back to being trapped again. I don't blame you. That's why Ben gave you that mask. The father had corrupted what little remained of the world beyond recognition. In your world, is there anything that you found that could disrupt a simulation? That's disappointing. It looks like we'll have to try fighting the father in his own plane of existence. What the fuck is going on? That might be impossible, unless you could replicate that same glitch that freed Ben. Even then, he can manipulate the very fabric of this world, but you carry within the souls of those who became before in that mask. Yeah, no, that's the potion seller in Ocarina of Time. With that mask, you are an anomaly here, and the father is surely already aware of you. He may not be as strong as he was before, but he will do everything he can to stop you now. In case you hadn't felt it, that mask is full of raging souls eager to finally settle the score. Let them drive your strength in battle.
Hi, doggy.
Hi, Pointy. Time is of the essence. If you're playing, then that means they're likely going to try to digitize you too. Okay. So, like, are people getting trapped in the game now? Like, they're like people's souls are getting stuck into the game from something else called the Father. I kind of figured the Father was like someone who had killed Ben, but now it just seems like everyone's a puppet. While we've been speaking, the Father seems to be making his own move. Free us from this nightmare.
Yes.
All right. What the fuck? Huh? Wait, what? Huh? What is Adola doing here? Oh, there's multiple of them. There's 2 of them. There's 3 of them. What the hell is going on? The southern swamp at Woodfall lies this way. Be careful. Father, no. It's kind of sick, though. Alright, he killed one. That last one's T-posing. Sick. Oh, he is stuck. Oh, there's fire. All right, let him kill the last one. This video is called The Moon Children. Where do you go in the cartridge? With the decision made to stay in the cartridge to try and combat the Father, Sarah now has several choices to make. The top 3 choices will be places that Sarah attempts to explore in the cartridge. Think back of the experiences that Jed Usable had in his encounters there in the original 2010 story, and that he could have done differently. Sarah, and by extension the mask she wears, has its own autonomy once she arrives in the chosen location, so players won't be able to micromanage her per se, only generally guide her direction. Oh, okay. I see. I think this is at the point where we have to read the other stuff, but the problem is that the other stuff is not really legible for stream. So this is kind of where it ends for us, I guess, then. That's a bummer. I mean, like, this part, like, the ARG part seems interesting, but I feel like it's too much. You know what I mean? Like, the story, while not conclusive... Oh, look how many more videos, chat. Oh, no. I don't think I can do all that. That is quite a bit. I mean, is there anything on here? Preceded by not available, the current arc is the haunted cartridge, and then followed by the Moon Children. This is the timeline. Yeah, no, this is like long. This is the original story. Yeah, because we have the haunted cartridge, which is this one, the Moon Children, which is this one, which whatever the fuck that is. Oh my god. Chat. Oh, chat. Oh, God. Oh, Twitter was mentioned. I saw Twitter. Like, I was scrolling through and I saw the word Twitter. Oh. The ARG ended indefinitely. Alex Hall, the author, claimed that financial difficulties are preventing him from continuing. HuntYouDown.wmv was subsequently removed from Josh's channel shortly after putting the ARG on hiatus. Okay, so there's a bunch of wacko shit going on. Ambiguous canon warning. This article or section contains information that may not be canon. What the fuck? We're arguing about canon now? Oh, God. Oh, what does that even mean? This is like Kingdom Hearts level bullshit. Okay. It's very cool, but what in the goddamn Awakening? Who is Alex Hall? Oh, is this the guy? Alex Hall is the author of Been Drowned and co-hosts the podcast The Digital Fireside. After writing the first 2 story arcs in the second year of college, he would return to complete the story 10 years later. Interesting. During the time leading up to the then current Hubris arc, which is now renamed to the Moon Children arc, Alex introduced a new form that allowed a player base to communicate as a whole. The story's final arc was intended to climax with the release of a video game, which has been used alongside of a new website. Due to a mass scope of the project, Alex put the game on hiatus during July 2011, which has been due until his independent film Methods of Revolution was released. Interesting. Ben Drown officially continued. On March 20th, he started a Patreon for the project. Ben Drown concluded on October 31st with a total runtime of just over 10 years. That's insane. Wow. Yeah, what a crazy lore hell. Interesting. First appearance not available, last appearance also not available. Characters: Abel, Alex, Ben, Circle, Drowned, Duskworld 23, Guide, Ifrit. Oh my god, there's so many characters. Who is this character? What? Just as he appears in The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. YouTube. What? What in the goddamn? Okay. I think I'm done with this. I think that is it for me for that. Well, that was Ben Drowned. That's a lot. I feel like we're getting lost in the plot, and also just there's a lot of shit going on. It did end though. It did conclude properly, which is very interesting. What a mess. Yeah, no, that's definitely a mess and a half for sure. I will say that I was originally going to play a game after this, but I'm going to be real with you. Reading all of that has made me very tired. The constant reading has made me really tired. I was kind of impressed, like the last one, like the last bit, I was like yawning quite a bit. I was like, oh god. It was enjoyable though. I did enjoy it. I did have a good time with it. It was very, very good. Yeah, a very short stream, but it's fine. It's okay. I had to do a lot of reading, and that I think is what tired me out the most. Yeah, but tomorrow we're gonna be doing some Ocarina of Time Halloween ROM hacks. Over at Hylian Modding, there was a competition for in 2024, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, 7 different ROM hacks for us to play. I'll show them real quick. So, we have The Legend of Zelda Dampé's Quest, Corruption's Embrace, Curse of Moonlight, Horrors of Arcadia. That scared the shit out of me. Fuck you, Windows. Horrors of Arcadia, The Masca Festival, The Cursed Mansion, and Spooky Murder House. So we're going to be playing these tomorrow. I'm very excited for these because I definitely want to try all of these at some point. They're all Ocarina of Time hacks, so we'll just be kind of just chilling in the Ocarina of Time section for a lot of that. Some of them are a little bit longer than others, but this Halloween contest was fantastic. I watched all of these. I didn't play all of them, but I have watched like some of the people play these, and I wanted to try them out for myself. I did not spoil myself for any of them, so if that's what you were worried about. In any case, I am going to find someone to raid you guys out to, because I am actually tired. I'm very surprised about how tired I am. Let's see here. Who would I send you guys to is the question. It's very weird to end off early. So scary videos later. Analog horror and stuff like that would probably be like maybe next week, yeah. I mean, like, I plan Zelda ROM hacks, and then next week I plan to do Silent Hill and Resident Evil, and then like Metroid Fusion, and then like I'm gonna react to some of the analog horror stuff that you guys have sent me in the scary posts and in the Discord. Let us send you guys
Hi,
to... Hi, Intermobius. I'm just now going to bed. I am tired from reading so much. My throat is going out as the other issue too. I don't wanna do too much. That's how you lose your voice, chat. If you read too much, oh yeah, that's how it happens. I didn't click that stream. Don't do that. Let's send you guys to... Why does it keep clicking into streams? I'm clicking the more button. Stop doing that. I always have trouble trying to figure out who I want to raid. I'm always having a problem with this. Whose birthday is it tonight? You know what? That's a good question. Whose birthday is it? That's a good question. You know what? It's Ivy's birthday today. I'm gonna send you guys to Ivy. They're playing Dark Souls 3. I think they're about to play Dark Souls 3. So we're gonna send you guys over to her. She's very sweet. I love her. Alright. In that case, chat. Oh, yeah. Happy birthday. Or Wiggle. Happy birthday! That's our raid message. If you haven't joined the Discord, consider joining. Because we do all kinds of stuff. We're going to be watching a lot of horror movies on Tuesday nights. So please join if you'd like to watch some horror movies with us. I'm also going to be taking recommendations for that too. So if anybody wants me to recommend another movie, I can watch them back to back. So there might be more movies even though we already watched one. Definitely going to be hanging around. Definitely going to be doing that kind of stuff. On the Discord or VR chat? Discord. I don't do VR chat. VR chat's too hard to moderate. Discord's way easier for me. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're going to do some Ocarina of Time horror hacks. And then next week, we're going to get into the main schedule. I took a little bit longer than I wanted to take off than I initially anticipated, but that's because I wanted to make sure everything was working. And even when everything was working, OBS decides to shit itself. So that was fun. But I'm okay. Thank you guys for coming in for the debut. I know it's so short. I know. But I had a great time, and that's the important thing. And I had a lovely, lovely, lovely time. And thank you guys for everybody for coming in. So, all right. I will see you guys later. My.